All right, welcome back after the break. Mr. Spore, I did not receive anything yet. Oh, there they are. They just came through. Well, now let's see if we can load these up very quickly for the fine folk out there waiting on pins and needles. First, before I show anything, I need chat to let me know how many of you have made the PTMS and will be playing for these lovely prizes. Now, don't be shy. I know how shy you guys can get, okay? Just say it loud, say it proud. How many of you are competing in the upcoming PTMS, and which categories are you looking to compete in? The draft or traditional? Please speak up, because it's going to take me a while to download this. You know, rural internet. Okay, what is this called? PTMS August. There we go. I gotta create the right folder for it so I can find it later if I need it. Okay? And save. Okay, I'm still waiting. How many of you have qualified? Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Two people. Spore, is it worth even making prizes anymore? 2 people have qualified. How about we just, avoid the long day, just give prizes to Arthurs and to Famarte. They were the 2 that spoke up. Okay. Where is it now? Where did I save it? There, I saved it there. And now I saved it under this. And I think it's going to open up. Okay. Someone announced on Discord, Lap is showing off the PTMS prizes. Then look at all the sharks come over and see what they're playing for. Okay, let me go here. Artist Ranger is in on your main team. Well, that's exciting. Are you in sport? Did you get into the PTMS? You must have, right? You do well at this game. Okay, give me another second. Look at the advertisement for OOTP Go on the screen. If you haven't got OOTP Go, $9-10 American. Well worth it. You can watch your PTMS results on the fly. Okay, I think we're all set. I think. I'm just checking. Thank you, whoever posted. I'm showing the PTMS. I'm just delaying a little bit longer. We don't want people to miss it. You know me, I rush through things. I just keep rushing through, right? I don't delay. It's just go, go, go. We'll give it a few more seconds. And by few, I mean 15. Okay, I think we're good. Now, I don't have a dog cam, so I apologize. I know it's not the same quality of entertainment you would get with Charlotte. I do have cats, but I got the door closed right now because they get in my face. Okay, congratulations if you made the PTMS. Number 2. Yeah, did you guys know this is the month of champions? We got 3 different champion tournaments and then another one in early September. There's just champions all over the place. All right, as announced in the Discord, there will be 3 prizes for just qualifying. So let's start off with the Iron Prize. Red Ames. I love it because he plays in Deadball. And it's not really a dead ball shape. It's more of a 6L shape. But if you play iron, 105 home run suppression, A-dub, you made both? Hey, Explorer, can you DM me and let me know how much A-dub paid you to make both of them? I sent you a check for $20. Not enough? A-dub, Daddy Warbucks. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a good card. 3 pitches, you iron nerds out there. This has got to be one of your starters in at least in modern. I don't know if I would trust him in the 5L with that pitcher BABIP. Really good control, home run suppression off the charts. Stamina is enough to probably pitch 7, 8 innings. Weirdly, you had to pay A-dub to get into. What? The check didn't get across the border to pay me? You beat me in everything. You would have wanted to pay me to be your first round opponent. Actually, I think we're 1-1 in the 5L this month. I think you beat me once in the round to get to the quarterfinals, and I think I beat you in the quarterfinals. So we'll show the updated results later because they're easy to access, folks. So Red Ames, one of the iron cards that you're going to get just for making the tournament. And again, if you play iron, even if you don't play iron, remember there's only two levels. So we've got 128 and 128. There's only going to be 256 of these copies out there. Not like the PTCS where you times it by 6. Here you're only timesing it by 2. So that means a lot less copies. So if you're looking for a Red Ames, put a buy order in if you didn't make the PTMS, as I'm sure some of those 256 will be available for sale. A little bit of a bat, but again, more of a modern player, 90s even, power era, and your pitcher. Next up, Daniel Murphy. Here we go. More modern year for the card. 2016, 68 overall bronze and 5L. Come on down, baby. Come on down. A 5L against the righties especially. I don't put a lot of weight into I for the 5L. I like the top-heavy profile. Very much like a kitty. This is like a Kitty Bransfield, except without the power. So add power, and the card's going to be really good. Can play first base against the righties. You know, Johnny Newen, Johnny Hop, Jeff Bagwell. A little bit of competition there against the right-handed pitchers. Second base, yeah, he can play second base, 64 double play, and third base, an arm of 56. Maybe the weakest of the three. Got a little bit of speed, but again, all about making contact with the ball. There you go. Yeah, we'll show that link. I'll give that link a little bit later on. You guys can access it. First base, second base, third base, all participants. So those of you that made 2 of them, like A-dub, you're going to get 2 of these cards. Keep me in mind, A-dub, if you sell one. Wink, wink. I'm sure there'll be a few people trying to get this. Again, 256 copies of Daniel Murphy will be out there at some point. Next up, the third free prize. All that hard work of qualifying will pay off because you get 3 prizes. And this one is going to be a silver. So nicely done, Spore. We got an iron, a bronze, and a silver card. This one, Kelvin Escobar, who I believe finished his career in Toronto, didn't he? Or did he go somewhere after Toronto? He was on that really good mid-2010s team. What do we got? Closer. Looks like a closer build, but for a while in silver. Looks like he could be a really good pitcher for you. And Splitty, of course, better against the right-handed pitchers. Then out to the LA Angels. Okay. Looks nice. Look at the pitches too. 126 purple changeup, 124 curveball. Now remember, folks, if you do move a starter to the bullpen eventually, they look at their best two pitches, and I believe that calculates into the stuff boost that they get. Now he doesn't have a fastball, so I don't know if that's going to give him less of a stuff boost. I don't know exactly how stuff boost works, but I do know that when you move a starter to the bullpen, they look at their two top pitches, or maybe that's what they rely on more in the bullpen when he's pitching. But anyway, Calvin Escobar, 256 copies. Everyone that qualifies will get Calvin, Daniel Murphy, and Red Ames. Yeah, that's what I thought, A-Dub. Stuff boost, top two pitches. Top three for starters. There you go. Oh, it'd be nice to have one of these. And shout out to the card art department. Like, we love all of the card art, but they especially make the PTMS ones look very classy. Like, they're not, full of special effects, and it's not like going to a Transformers movie where everything's blowing up every 5 seconds. It's nice, it's clear, it's elegant. It's like going to an award show. Very cool. So shout out to the art department for putting these together, especially with the the coordinated colors for each card as well. Okay, now if you win one round, what are you going to get? One round winners. A-Dub, you're my low gold expert. Oh boy, A-Dub. Oh boy, you need to win a round because the 1919 Daily Gold, this guy is in the lineup, no question. Any of the nerds that play the Daily Gold, which is a 1919 run environment, this guy is going to be so in demand. Get your buy orders out as soon as they're available in the card shop. It's going to be a pricey card because it is very dedicated to that one tournament. Of course, it can play, I think it could play in any era. Like, yeah, you're not going to get the home runs. So what? You're going to get walks. You're going to get doubles and triples with the speed that he has. You're going to make contact with the ball. Man, back in April, this would have been 100 on it. This probably would have been a perfect card back in April. And this is how far we've come with the power creep. If not 100, it would definitely have been in the 90s. So winning one round, 33rd to 64th place, El Wingo, 1925, which is close to that era. Yeah, I agree, A-Dub. And Spore looks fun, looks amazing. Free field, can play in 3 different areas. Now, A-Dub, you play that daily, like you're a master of the gold, silver, gold, at least last PTCS. Is this defense good enough to play center field? Or is it come short with the, Kenny Loftons and those other good center fielders out there? I would imagine he's either left field or right field where you feel comfortable. Bunt for hit, sacrifice bunt. Yeah, corners. That's what I thought. You're probably going to come up with a better center fielder for range. You remember submitting Wingo for GTS back in June. Glad to see him get in. Nice. Yeah, I don't recognize this card, Spore. Is this a guy that's in every year? Or is he one that kind of jumps around every 2 or 3 cycles? Because I don't recognize that name, Al Wingo. Okay, that's what you get if you win one round. If you make it into the top 32, you're going to get yourself the high gold, a pitcher, Luis Severino, 2017, Luis Severino. I don't know what team he played for because it wasn't Toronto. Yeah, you can help us out. And again, my gold experts can kind of let me know where he fits in. A-Dub is saying he needs to win 2 rounds, so that must mean he really wants this card. Not really a weakness, like for gold. And again, right? This does this qualify for 1919 or is that low gold only? I never play it, so I don't know. But if this does qualify for the 1919 tournament, he's in there with that pitcher Babbitt. 3 huge pitches, the fastball, the slider, and the changeup. This guy in the bullpen, if you ever had to move him there eventually, A-Dub, he'd be awesome, right? With the fastball and the slider as his 2 big pitches, this guy is going to dominate in the bullpen at some point. I mean, of course, he's got a ways to go before he makes his way there, but he is going to last on your goal team for a long time. That stuff boost he gets is really going to help him. So again, this is what you're going to get for 17th to 32nd. Yeah, so did I, Whale King, with the double header. How could you not? I think almost my entire lineup. I think I had Ellie De La Cruz, and then every other was Cubs and Brewers. Keep us updated on the score. Next up, finishing the quarterfinals. No, this would be the quarterfinals. Next card. We're moving up to Diamond now. Jason Hayward, one-time member of the Atlanta Braves. His peak card doesn't show the year on here, but it is an amalgamation of all of his years, I would imagine. Reminds me of the Carlos Beltran that can play center and right field. Now, this is a guy you would trust in center field. Top of the order kind of guy as well. I mean, he could be your leadoff guy. Number 2, even number 3, with that speed, and his ability is 108. BABIP, off the charts. Gap power, eye power. So again, he's got that profile like the recent PTCS Frank Robinson, where strong in everything except avoid K was the lowest one. This one, that's his weakness as well. You know, in January, probably would hurt him quite a bit. In August, not as much. Not until we start getting all these high stuff pitchers into the game. There you go, Jason Hayward. Could be a new center fielder for low diamond. Again, I don't play diamond. If you guys do, is this heads, is this a tier amongst itself for outfielders in low diamond? Or does he fit kind of comfortably with a few other cards? Cosmic says it is not well, which means it's good. You kids out there. Must have for low diamond. Jason Hayward, again, probably near the top of your order. Awesome card there. Awesome card. And so nice he plays 2 positions. Like that really gives the life of a card. Mini cards gives them a little extra play down the road. In case they're passed by one card, they can still move them over to the other position. Well done. Except he can't bunt, but hey, who cares? Next up, top 8. So I guess these would be the quarterfinals now. Yeah, quarterfinals, top 8. Bet you we're going to get a high diamond. It is Zach Greinke. Mr. Greinke. You've been waiting for him to have a diamond in the mix, 2015. Again, that's kind of the time period the Toronto Blue Jays were causing some damage in the regular season, making the playoffs. And he can bat. This is his batting profile. You're looking at it going, wait a minute. This card's not good enough for 5th to 8th place in the PTMS. This is bat. Easy, folks. This is a two-slide card. You're getting this guy as a bat, 102 power. Oh, everyone's going, oh, and the drool starting to come off their lips. Oh, if this is his hitting profile, can you imagine what his pitching's going to be like? So yes, this guy, you can no DH league every day he pitches. You want him as your no DH pitcher. Even throw him in as a DH, possibly as a backup DH, as a pinch hitter. This guy's amazing as a hitter. All right, let's show you his pitching. Oh, where is it? I don't see what? I don't see any pitching. Spory, you missed a slide. Okay, all you're getting is the hitting, Zach Greinke. He can't pitch. Unless it comes later on. I don't know. Let me just take it off screen for a sec. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, it's not here. Okay, check DMs. All right, let me bring it up here. I'm just going to copy it over to the slide so that I have it. I don't have to keep coming back over here. There we go. And we'll put it right after his hitting one. Everyone's waiting. What does this guy look like as a pitcher? Oh boy, look at this. Oh, I'm not even going to show you guys. Oh, no way. You got to wait until it's in the card shop. Oh, this is good. All right, we're back. So again, this is his hitting profile. You're going to get him as a 96 right-handed starter. Yeah. Gotta love it when they're really good at the pitcher BABIP and the home run suppression. Not going to walk a lot of righties either. Righties, take a seat. You're going to have to construct an all lefty lineup, and even then he's going to have a lot of success. Amazing. This is what you get for finishing in the quarterfinals. Now, remember, there's only 2 tiers for the PTMS. So that means there's only going to be 16 copies of this card out there. 16. So if anyone decides to sell them, you're going to have to pay up for this one. Just like you did with the, who was it from the PTCS? Not Oral Hershiser. Who was that diamond card? Went going for over 100K right out of the gates. Oh yeah, it does look like one of the clamps. Yeah. Good catch. Also looks like a poodle with a long nose. Look at the poodle. What do you see in the image? Now I can't unsee that. Thank you so much. Oof. Chicken leg. Oh yeah, we got a new game. What do you see in the art? Leave this up for a few secs so you guys can enjoy it. Now, you've seen the top 2 cards, so the only other card you have not seen yet is the semifinalist card. For making the semifinals, top 4 teams, not only will you get all cards shown already, but you're also going to get this card right here. That's right, 100 Ross Barnes. He was one of my favorite cards from, I think it was OOTP 23. Chat, can you remember the limited edition Ross Barnes? What year that came out? I think it was OOTP 23. Holy smokes. Can we please put these in the drafts ASAP? I need this guy for the 6L. Please. He is going to be my 6L choice every time I see him. I don't care if he doesn't have power. You can't just have a team of power guys, right, Whale King? Just like with the 5L, you can't just have BABIP guys. You need the odd power guy. Holy smokes. Yeah, if there were any tournaments in the 1800s, he would be your captain. He had an interesting, unique life story as well. I believe he was the first. Was he the first to get a triple play? I think he might have been the first to have a triple play. I don't know if it was unassisted, but I think he helped create a triple play. I remember talking about him a few years ago. Oh, Paul Hines. Oh, thank you, Spore. Okay. Hines Barnes. Sorry, I got him mixed up. I just love this. Look at this purple. What do you think, chat? Is this a good prize for third and fourth? Is this worth playing for on the weekend? Is this worth micromanaging to try and get to the semifinals? Turn double play, shortstop, 98 range. I would imagine more people would put him at second base. I don't think you'd put him at DH simply because of the penalty you're going to get. You kind of want to put your high power guys, your 3 outcome guys at DH. They don't suffer as much. So yeah, I think he's locked into second base. Dollar says crazy. There's still 2 more cards. Yeah, this is an awesome card. Oh man. What are we looking at? 400K? Remember, there is only going to be 8 of these cards out there. 8. So if you want one, you're going to have to pay A-Dub quite a bit because A-Dub is going to the semifinals. I trust an A-Dub, a Spore A-Dub semifinal. All right, top 2 cards. Again, they've been shown already, but if you did miss them, Matt Kemp, going to go out to second place, 102. Left field, center field, right field, speed, everything except a little bit of I and avoid K against the righties. Let's compare him here. BABIP, Ross Barnes kills it. Avoid K, Ross Barnes kills it. Gap power, Ross Barnes. I, Ross Barnes. You know what? I might rather have Ross Barnes than Matt Kemp. Yeah, I know I'm not getting the power. It's pretty close. Who would you rather have, chat? You could take one of these 2 cards right now. Would it be Ross Barnes or Matt Kemp? I mean, Kemp, 2 different positions. One's outfield, one's in the infield. Their ability is exactly the same. I like looking at stealing ability. It's 101 for both of them. Barnes is faster, so I think he's the better base stealer. Kemp attempts to steal a little bit more. I think I'd rather have Ross Barnes. I mean, what would you rather have? Strawberry ice cream or chocolate ice cream? I'll take either, please. Cub fan Steve's likes Kemp, and Whale King likes Barnes. Okay, you know you've got 2 pretty equal cards when it's already a 50-50 split. I like that Ross Barnes, but I'm jaded a little bit from OOTP 23. Ross Barnes is known for his unique skill exploiting the fair out hit in early baseball. He was a master of hitting balls that would land fair initially, but then roll foul, which was a legal play. I knew there was something special about him. I thought it was the triple play, though. 5L and 6L, these cards cannot get in there quick enough. If it's a 6L, I'm probably taking Matt Kemp, though, just because of the power. You can't pass up that power in the 6L. And first place, if you missed it, you're getting the pitcher. You're getting Ray Brown from 1940. Again, a two-way player. Let's look at his batting first of all. I mean, what's not to like? I mean, you're getting the best cap card that's out there. Like, this guy is he better than Terry as a hitter? He's better as a pitcher, I know. But who's a better hitter, Terry or Brown? I can't remember Terry's hitting. I mean, if anything, they're probably really close. All right, we're on a break. There you go. When we come back, we'll do a quick review of the PTMS cards, and then we will go on with the show. Back in a few minutes, and because they are the PTMS from a content creator, let's get them dancing. All right, eye on the prize. That is for sure. One more time for those of you just coming in, I'm going to take myself off screen in case you want to screenshot these for future reference. Everyone that qualifies will get a red Ames starting pitcher from 1911. Also, as long as you qualify, you're going to get yourself a Daniel Murphy Bronze 68. Going to be awesome in the 5L, the early eras. We can play him in many eras, but I think that's where he'll specialize in. Calvin Escobar, again, is the free card for everyone that qualifies. Better against the righties. 5 pitches, including the nasty changeup and curveball. You win one round, you got A-Dub drooling with the El Wingo. All those 1919 Daily Deadball Gold fans are going to want this card in their repertoire. Also, High gold, Luis Seravino, 2017, a 3-pitch guy with the fastball, slider, changeup. Eventually will make his way to the pin and be a very, very good reliever, in my opinion. High pitcher BABIP and decent control, really good against the righties. If you make your way into the top 16, there have been a couple people in chat saying this is a really good card, really good low diamond. Right field, center field, speed, ability at stealing, and again, dominant against the righties. Finish in the top 8, get yourself the two-way Zach Greinke. This is the batting Zach Greinke. Again, he can hit a few home runs, very much like the Ray Caldwell, very much like him, except at a higher level. And also the pitching. Dominant pitcher BABIP, dominant home run suppression, and can hold his runners. You might want to crank your hold runners to the maximum on this one. I probably would. Maybe one tick to the one tick off of the full maximum for Greinke hold runners. 6 pitches. Top 4, Ross Barnes. This is my favorite card of the set. If I could take one card and only one card only, it would be Ross Barnes because I'm a fan of the player from back then. 1876, you can't get much earlier than that. Second base, shortstop, speed, everything but power. And Matt Kemp, number 2, going to be 4 copies. No, yeah, 4 copies. That's it, just 4. 4 Matt Kemps. Both winners and both runner-up will get a Matt Kemp. And there are only going to be 2 Ray Browns, which are going to put this two-way card as a premium. The good news is, you perfect drafters, as long as your perfect draft has these cards turned on, then you will have access in some of the card pools to draft this guy and use him. Again, in the 6L, if he's there, no-brainer. You take him. Sorry, Mr. Adonis, Mr. Terry, you are now second choice. Mr. Hilton Smith, you move down to number 3 in terms of pitching. He can also play first base, third base, left field, center field, right field. Didn't talk about that earlier. So he's a 5-position hitter. So on his off days, get him out there. Get him in the lineup. Unless you have a really stacked team, you probably have a place for him at some point, somewhere, even as a reserve. So this guy is probably going to see everyday action, either as a hitter or as a pitcher. So thank you so much to our content creator for allowing me to share those off. Again, they should be up if they're not in the card shop yet. They should be up shortly. And even if you don't make the PTMS, you can still bid on those cards that might go up for sale once they're distributed Saturday night. Waggy Awards coming up later. I can't wait. We got some new Waggy winners, some first-time Waggy, and his updated stats. It's only the stats from tournaments from August 1st until yesterday. So no more going back to tournaments in May and June and July with all the older cards. You're going to see a lot of the newer cards make first-time appearances in the Waggies. Plus the top 10 managers in August for this month. We'll show you the top 10 5L managers and the top 10 6L managers. Again, it is the month of championships. We had the PTCS on August 9th. Coming up this weekend on the 23rd, PTMS 2. And then at the end of the month, the first PTWC. Cool. And then we've got in early September, the next PTCS. They just keep on a-rolling. Spore is hopping, making all these special cards. A little bit later on, we're going to have the pack-only giveaway. Going to give away 10 packs based on cards that I get in the packs that I open. I'll put the Google form out probably after the next break. Right now, we got a giveaway for 5 packs. We got 23 entries, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. I'm going to make the draw for that after the next break in about 15 minutes. So if you haven't entered, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket, Burner Guy, Tay Morris, Dollar were the last three that entered. Get your entry in now. Okay. It is bounty time. You guys feel like getting your butts kicked on a Monday? Really? Okay. I can make that happen. Let's go. Bounty. Bounty. Okay. Make sure we have an available bounty open. We're going to start with bronze and see how much longer we have to wait. And then we're going to have our weirdo perfect drafts. And I've got an idea what I want to do for that one. All right, where are we at with bronze? Let's do it. There's only one so far, and it ends in a 69. Let's do it. A-Dub, if you can type in bronze bounty ID 8369. Bronze bounty ID 8369. Defeat the hound, win 5 packs. And by defeat, I mean knock me out of the tournament. Make it so I cannot play any longer. ID, I wanted to hit create roster. Still got back in. We got A-Dub, we got Beaverton Brewdogs, we got Fenario, we got the Skyliners, Michigan Wolves, Rugrats. The one team that was in already, I don't think they're in chat, San Angelo. They kind of show up in a couple of our bounties. They spam these bronzes. And we got the Werewolves in already. And we got a perfect draft. Thank you, It's Granky, for the heads up on that one. That will be starting soon. Well, we got this one already at 0. Let me just see what it looks like here. Yeah, we're going to enter this one, 1544. ID 1544. San Angelo, going to run into some heat, Arters. Okay, here are the rules. A-Dub or anyone must draft cards 2000 or later. In honor of the theme week, you can only draft cards that are from 2000 or later. Of course, that includes live cards, because that would be part of later. And it's full. Oh, wow. It is full already. So cards 2000 or later. Unfortunately, if you get a card that around that does not fit, then you gotta bench them. That was extremely fast. I'm glad I didn't wait on that. The bronze was a little slower. The bronze, we have 13 out of 16. Okay, in honor of 2000 week, 2000 and later. You got to bench them if there are none. Let me just verify first. Let me verify first. Are there live cards? Has anyone come across a round with a live card? Because some of these perfect drafts are only historical cards. Okay, there are live? Okay. So then sink or swim. If you don't get any live card or a card that fits, you have to bench him. Oh, and Adonis Terry shoves it in my face and says, ha, you can't take me. Uh-oh. I might have to bench someone. Oh, Jason, thank you. I do not have to bench my perfect. Yeah, the first, until you get to gold, it's all luck. Future Legends are good, though. Do I want to go CC or Alex Cobb? I think CC. I think CC's the oof. Or Kevin. Oh yeah, Future Legends count. Yeah, because that's 2025. You can take Future Legends. Well, my perfect was 2001, so I just barely made it. I'm going to go with CC. Mr. White, Mr. Fernandez, Mr. Vaughn. Well, here's a case where I have to take Josh Hader. That's why I asked if there's live cards. I mean, it could be worse. Okay, Carson. I think we take him. Maybe Doug. Should be able to tell from the card art what year it is. So I've only got Doug or a live player. Arthurs, you and me will ride Hader to the finals. Funny, of all the cards, and only 6 are given, he was one of them for both of us. Not really a fan of this Fister, but guess he's better in modern era. 2012. I can take that off the screen now. A lot of 90s cards coming across, a ton of them. So 2000 Rich, take Rich. And that's it. Rich and a live card. Lud, how's the non-Canadian doing? I saw you. I was, as I was preparing for my stream, I saw you on Spore's stream. Yeah, I was like, what the heck? Spore streaming on a Monday morning? He was speed drafting. And I saw you were there. I had a smile. Now, don't distract me. I don't want to draft the wrong card. Well, none of the historicals match. A lot of 90s again, so we got to go 2 live cards. Brendan Lau, there you go, Tampa Bay Rays for A-Dub. And I guess I got to go with Anthony. Yeah, it's cool. We can copy your 5L, 6L. Again, Waggy's coming up a little later, plus the standings are coming up a little later as well. Randy Wells, I can take. And Mark, I can take. Moises and Tim. I'm going to take the 2 future legends. None of the historical match. So we'll take my second catcher, Danny Jansen, who I think's in a double header today. And probably Nicky Lopez. "20 minutes. You got lots of time. No rush." Mr. Mercado, although he's not a great card. Oh, Buttercup, Buttercup, where art thou, Buttercup? He's going to be my new meme card. Stay tuned. We're going to work on some Buttercup stuff. One of the top 5L bronze cards. Love this card. Oh, Spore. This is like Ross Barnes Light. Exactly what this is. but I can't take them. You got to remind me, ADEB, next time I come up with rules, say 2000's and beyond or Buttercup. Well, need a first baseman. Get some speed. Abrams, you have speed, right? A little bit. And I guess Mauricio, is this the guy that has that really good reliever? No, that's not him. Isn't there a Mauricio reliever that's really good home runs or really good pitcher BABIP or home run suppression? 6L card. No Buttercup. I want some Buttercup. Just for that, I'm going to take a Dodger for you, Ezra. Jim, I can't take. Center field. First base. I think for many of us, it's looking like a live draft. Left field. I can't take Bill M. Another. Ooh, will he win his first Waggy? Stay tuned. Better take some outfield. All right, last round. We're into the irons. None of the historical work. So I get my choice of a bunch of live irons. 5, 6, 7, 8. I need some pitchers. 9, 10. Looks like I'll have 10 pitchers. I need some infielders. 1, 2, and I need an outfielder. Jake, Andrew, got a lot of first basemen. Sam Haggerty is going to be it. All right. As the break kicks in, I'm going to keep on going through the break here, guys. So sorry, unless you're subscribed or Twitch Turbo, your break is going to kick in any second. I'm going to keep working through my lineup here so it's ready to go after the break. So for those of you that get the ads, see you in a bit. 1, 2, 5 pitchers. Don't mind it. Strategy. Modern sabermetric. Crank up the shifts. Use opener lineup. 97 and 76. Just because. And I am going to try something a little different. Some late inning strategy. In close games, I want to bunt a little more. I want to hold my runners a little more. And take the hook off my starters a little more. And ninth inning, bunt. Starter hook way down. Hold runners up. See, only subscribers get to see, and Twitch Turboers get to see my awesomeness strategy. Okay, what are we doing here for speed? Sam Haggerty. Always look for ability to steal successfully. So Haggerty and I think Ryan Bliss. You guys need to be my top 2 pinch runners. Haggerty and Bliss. Lefties. Haggerty and Bliss. Good. Versus lefties, power. Danny Jansen, you need to go number 4. Lau and Tim, 3 and 5. Yep. My best BABIP guy, Roman Anthony. What are you doing way down there, Roman? Roman, we're Roman you back up to the top. CJ, you could be a number 9 guy. Roman Lau. Abrams Tavares. Just to show you how well this is going to work. Power. BABIP, Roman Anthony, number 1. Canna. Best power guys, Brandon Lowe. Why does the game want to start? Janny Jansen. Game, are you been drinking again? Danny Jansen over a future legend? You can kind of see it against the lefties, but not against the righties. I know he's not a great catcher, but okay, so Jansen, you're my number 1 pinch hitter. You get to move up to number 5. Oh boy, you can't really play anywhere, can you, other than catcher and first? Who's my first baseman? Who is my worst hitter here against the righties? Not really anyone. All right, we're going to go with that. Welcome back after the break, all of you that got to see my secret strategies. I hope they pay off for you, especially tip number 4. I hope you wrote down tip number 4. Okay, we'll see how that does. It should be kicking off pretty soon. It's still in the draft phase right now. And the bronze, let me just spam another one. Already eliminated over the Monday weekly. Last week I went to like the top 16, I think. Today I get booted out right away. That's how the cookie crumbles, folks. One week you're near the top, the next week you're eliminated right off the bat. All right, it is time for our bronze round 1 bounty matchups. On the right side of the bracket, we have those Cats from Kansas City, Nordster taking on the Michigan Wolves, Wolfman 56. We also have Floyd, Lloyd, Boyd from Detroit taking on A-Dub and the Bees from Idaho. We got the Rugrats, Otts 10367 taking on team I haven't seen before. Are they in the chat? Is Green Wolf here? Jay Lakeman, the Sonics. Welcome. First time I've come across you. And in the last matchup on the right side, we've got Johnny Vandermeer and Archer's Miller Time taking on the Snowmen in Ottawa. It's the Aver. Another new team. Ottawa, are you in the chat? Say hi. And on the left side of the bracket, our good friend Dollar and the Dragonflies Hall of Famer in the lap community taking on from Marte. Oh, it's going to be a few rounds before I have to play this guy, thankfully. That's going to be quite the matchup. We have the Comets Hersher pack only team, blah, 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 taking on the Werewolves from Kirby, York. Good to see you, Kirby, in the house. We have the Doc Ellis Day Trippers, Fool's Errand, taking on the one team that was there already. Please beat them, Day Trippers. Please take them on. Knock them out of the tournament. And first chance at getting the bounty. He may be a Washington Capital fan from the UK, but Wizzy and the London Skyliners will get first opportunity at the bounty. And all I have to say, Dollar, because you're a Hall of Famer. That's what you get the big points for. You get into the Hall of Fame and you have to take on some of these big guns. Don't worry, I might have to take them on in the semifinals. Okay, so the only team I'm worried about is San Angelo because they were entered before any of us spammed it. And not sure if the Day Trippers are here. Maybe. I think all the other ones. Oh, the Sonics. I don't know who the Sonics are. You had a power outage for a little bit, History Rebel. Well, glad you're back. Glad you're plugged in. And remember, this is the bronze. It's not the draft. I know Ezra said about the Dink Mothel, but anyone can have Dink. If you want Dink, you can have Dink on your team because he is eligible for anyone in bronze. Okay. So I know Wizzy is here. So we got to hope that San Angelo gets knocked out. Yeah, I know they got a lot of pre-2000. You're allowed in this one. I get them confused too. I hear you. All right, game one is simming. Let's watch this first game to come in. And there's only 2 or 3 teams I really want to lose because we can't give them packs. Download is in. And the Skyliners put up a good battle. It goes 9 innings only with the Rocky Mountain Gladiators winning 2-1. Kenny. Oh, you got the variant. Well done, Skyliners. Has a great game. 6 innings, 2 earned runs. But it is not good enough as Steve Trout. Will he win a Waggy for the 5L? More of a 6L guy, more of a modern era guy, but we'll see. Is that good enough to win a Waggy? That's coming up shortly. And in 5 minutes, we're going to make the draw. So exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Johnny Vandermeer, I know a lot of people like this card. I like him as my stopper. And today he does get the save. Goes 2 innings, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts for the save for Rocky Mountain. I don't trust him as much as a starter. In the 5L, I probably would, but not here with the low home run suppression and control. 3 for 4 for your Jacob Stallings, one of the newer cards, Baseball Reference Series 7 that recently came out. A great game for Jacob. And anyone else with multiple hits for Wizzy? Yeah, Nick Swisher, one of the best bronze power cards in the game. Better than Jose Canseco, better than Joey Gallo. Not a big fan of that Gallo. I find his pitcher BABIP's just a little too low. The variant might do better, but this Nick Swisher is awesome. I also have Nick Swisher, and he did get 2 hits for me. 2 hits for Wizzy, 2 hits for me. Also 2 hits for Carlos Beltran, who I have in the outfield. And other than that, just some single hits. Steve Trout, your player of the game. Also winning game 1 is San Angelo, the Werewolves, the Eagles, the Snowmen, the Sonics, the Bees, and the Wolves. I'm not sure about the Sonics, the Snowmen, San Angelo. and the Werewolves. We could have 4 non-entrance team. Bronze didn't fill up as quick, and I blame you guys. I blame you for not spamming it all and getting 15 of us in there. You allowed some non-community members in there. Well, your kitty got 1 more hit than I did. I checked. Believe me, I would have showed him off if I had to. Okay, in the perfect draft bounty, we're not going to do the old introductions here like we do with the bronze. Here you can see the matchups. Wolves, Eagles. Peggy-O's, Bums. Aviators, Sharks. Dragonflies, Rhinos. Gophers, Danes. Bees, Fireflies. Sharks, Mint Hill. And first opportunity to get themselves 5 packs goes to Arthur's and the Beaverton Brewdogs. So I want to check the first 3 teams I might have to face: Brewdogs, Hawks, and Sharks. Make sure they're compliant. You still got 8 minutes before the first sim. Player list. I should see live or recent years. Molina is 2000. Oh, snuck Molina in as a catcher, did you? Future Legends good. 14, 9, 17. Oh, this is the 2 Josh Haders facing off. 2006. Piazza. Oh, Arthur's. Did you fluke out or what? 2 players that just barely qualify. All right, who else did I have to check? Hawks. A lot of live cards. 2011, 2014. Olerud just barely squeaks in, as does Randy Wolf. Got Ohtani there, I see. Jake McGee, 2014, and Max Clark, a future legend, compliant. And the last team is the Sharks, Santa Clarita. Gomes. Brad Miller. Pryor. Ooh, good pickup with the Pryor. Trevor May, another good pickup. Bertie. 16, 18. Man, you didn't have a lot of just barelys. All of yours pretty much qualified easily. Yeah. And you did get a perfect card, Mr. Hendricks. Okay. So the first 3 teams I might come across have qualified. Let's see if anyone missed out on their perfect. A-Dub got Cruz. Cub fan Steve also got Piazza. Cape Cod Sharks got A-Rod. 2002 A-Rod. Well done. The Aviators gets Ramirez. Amarte. Also Ramirez. Dollar, Todd Helton, which is 2000. Venerio gets Giancarlo. Gophers get Judge. Felix, 2012. Looked at Jake McGee. Ezra gets Koo, 2008. Fireflies, Garcia Parra on the nose, the year 2000. Could you imagine if I said the card had to be after 2000? You'd have like 4 teams without a perfect. You're welcome. The Danes, Freed, And the other two, yeah, I think we have all 16 that are compliant here. I didn't check over all the rosters extremely carefully, but if you took a perfect, I would assume that all your other ones are pretty good. Yeah, 2000 was important there. Absolutely. All right, let's go and do our early bird draw. What do we got? 35 entries. That's pretty low considering it's been up for an hour already. Thought some of the PTMS nerds would have entered for 5 packs. We'll give it a few more seconds. Brent, good to see you. Brent Gravestock and Rob Deere in waving the Canadian flag headlights in the chat. Last 3 in. Our cool shout out today for our affiliates was Exto4S. A-Dub, how much love are you feeling today? Can we find out how much love is chat given to you? I'm going to play rock, paper, scissors. Who am I playing? I'm playing Carini, another affiliate. Lap just dropped scissors against Carini scissors. It's a tie. Okay, I got to try another one. Lap just dropped scissors against Trap and their scissors. Okay, enough with the scissors. They're dangerous. Right again. Lap drop paper against Mick Tarian and their scissors. Okay, enough. Third time the scissors got me. All right, giveaways closed. Got to be in chat to win. Our winner is Drib. D-Ry-Ib. Speak now, D-Rib. Ooh, very good, Dollar. I never thought of that. Uh-oh. Wizzy says, oh no. Wizzy says, oh no, Lap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wizzy? Where's a Washington Capitol hockey card I can rip up? Where are those? Where are you, Tom? All right, well, we'll leave this here for a bit. We'll give Drib. I call him Dry Rib. Is he still in the chat at least? Yeah, let me shout him out here. Let's see. Please let yourself be known. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, it is time for the pack-only champions, and then we're getting right into the Waggy Awards. That's right. Pack-only champions, Waggy Awards. We'll review the PTMS cards later if you missed them, and we're going to open some packs in the 10-pack contest. That link will come out during the break. Back in a few minutes' time. Stay tuned. All right. Welcome back after the break. First of all, thank you to all of my subscribers, honoring you with the little ticker down below. Thank you guys. Love you all. Thank you for supporting the Hound and this and the antics and the craziness and the weirdness and the, just all that stuff. Thank you guys for giving a little bit to help me out in this streaming community. It really means a lot. So I'm very, very thankful. And, you guys are the best. Also, boiled egg, the best. Ever since I've been streaming, I haven't seen boiled egg around in a while. Good friend from Timmins, Ontario, Canada, streams Franchise Hockey Manager, the kind of the sister company of OOTP, except it's a hockey version. And he is my biggest gift subscriber since I started streaming 2.5 years ago. Yeah, coming up to 3 years now. I'm not as old as Cavacom, but it feels like I'm catching up to him. Man, yeah, coming up on 3 years, and over the course of the last almost 3 years, Boiled Egg has gifted 69. He's kind of stopped at 69 because I think he likes that number. So for now, anyway, this is the Boiled Egg pack-only championship segment as my biggest gift subber. Going through the 2046 season and honoring those pack-only champions that took place yesterday. We have a couple winners in pack only. Well, thank you, History Rebel. I'm glad I'm above Wayne, Mr. Gretzky, and some of the famous Canadian singers like Loverboy. Low silver. Let's jump to low silver. We did not have any winners in iron. We did not have any winners in either of the bronze categories. But in low silver, on the left side of the bracket, we had division champion Santa's Elves and division champion Greek City Geeks, who is run by one of my mods, Castanar, who is on vacation. That's why he's not around today. And both those teams would win their division. And on the left side of the bracket, the Elves and Greeks. They could be Greek. They could be Geeks. Geek City Greeks. They will meet up in the championship final. On the right side of the bracket in low silver, we have the Central Kentucky Pirates. You might recognize them from the 6L. And we had the Santiago Caballeros from Marte and his pack-only team, a new pack-only team. He started it when a few of us started up our second team. In fact, the Geeks that you see on the left side and the Caballeros both started their teams the same week. They would go on to the division series. The Pirates would win those. Unfortunately, the Caballeros would lose to another pack-only team. That is the Springboks. So low silver is guaranteed a championship. Yeah, that's how you got it typed up first, A-Dub. I know you were congratulating yourself. Yeah, I got you, Castanar, you slowpoke. He's not here. In fact, I think you're the only mod here right now. So be double duty. Double did the due diligent duty, dub. So we will have a champion. Going to the finals would be Castanar's Geeks and Pirates Central Kentucky's. Always nice when we have a champion. It would go 7 games. I hate losing a championship in 7 games. It's happened many times this year with my Gladiators. I go to the finals. I lose in 7 games. That's usually my gig usually. I'm the guy losing in 7, not Castanar or Pirates. Our low silver champion is the Central Kentucky Pirates. So let's give them a round of applause. It's not easy to win these things. Central Kentucky. Oh yeah. Give it up. The team manager is 68 Pirate. Like I said, you may recognize them. They were our 6L champion in July. They won the 20 packs for the best win percentage in the 6L. They also get their first championship here with Rico Cardi as the World Series MVP. He's a Mission Edition Diamond card. If you're in the lower levels, that Rico Cardi plays really well. Might want to pick him up for your team if you're in bronze or silver or iron. And again, this is 68 Pirates' first win. It's taken this long for a pack-only team run by 68 Pirate to get their first championship. So congratulations as we raise to the rafters the banner of the Central Kentucky Pirates. We did have one other winner. This time we move up one level to high silver. In the high silver left side of the bracket, we have pack only Red Deer Red Binders run by A-Dub. We have the Pack Rabbits run by Gypsy Sun 2. And we have the All-Stars. I don't know who runs that team. I can't see the full name. It would be the Pack Rabbits and the Red Binders going on to the Division Series, where they will join division winner Colfax Only Packs. I think that's WX Scott. A-Dub would take WX Scott to 5 games and win. Unfortunately, the Pack Rabbits would lose to the Help. That's right. The Help defeat the Pack Rabbits. In the conference championship, it would be A-Dub trying to dethrone the Help. On the right side of the bracket, pack only Snugglebutt. Pack only Baker Stuckey Mudflaps run by Ducci. And the Hersher Comets, who are in one of our bounties today. 3 of the wildcard teams are pack only. Unfortunately, the drink would get by Snugglebutt, and it would be the Comets getting by Ducci. In the division series, we have 2 pack only teams, the Comets and the Ventura Waves, who won their division. Ventura would get through, Hersher would get swept. So going to the championship series, 2 of the 4 teams are pack only. Who will make the final? It will be the Waves trying to take out the Help. Ventura Waves going for a championship against the non-pack only Help. This would not be much of a contest as Ventura would win it in 4. They would sweep their way, take it in 4. Yeah, raise that applause. So we got to give a big shout out to the manager. Chris B is the name they go by on their account, winning 4 games to 0. World Series MVP was the Baseball Reference 3 card Sammy Sosa, who is a high diamond. And this is their second championship. In fact, they won a high silver previously. So this is their second high silver championship, as they will go up to gold now. For the second time, we raise to the rafters the banner of the Ventura Waves. Unfortunately, we would not take home a gold or higher. Just the 2 championships this week, both in silver. And as we enter into the 2000's week, this is what it's looking like. 89 pack only teams. Never too late to join. In fact, I think we have a couple teams joining either this week or next week, they told me about. Just go over to my Discord, and if you want to use a pack only team, you can start a brand new team on OOTP Go. If you haven't created a new team, you get an account there. Or if you haven't used one of your 3 desktop version accounts. You can start one there. 89 teams trying to get to 100. I'd be extremely happy if at some point this year we got to 100. I'll probably start a third one up. I always end up with 3-pack only teams. I'll probably do that later in the cycle, though. We got 6 iron, 9 bronze, 16. We got a half a league full of pack only in bronze, half a league in silver, more than half a league in high silver, and more than half a league in high gold or low gold. Plus, we have 5 teams in high gold and 1 amazing team in low diamond. And that is Beetle Boy. That's right. Beetle Boy is our lonely pack only team in diamond this week. Give a shout out to all the teams that are in the higher levels. High gold, we got B-Phil B, who dropped down from diamond this week. The Milwaukee Milkman, Foot for Hand. I haven't seen Foot for Hand in chat in a long time. It's the summertime. Some people are busy. Johnny Pack in high gold. And Smiley Face Jane. They will join Tay Morris as our high gold representatives. We got 5 of them. Bunch of low gold. I'm proud of you guys. What do we have? 16? How many do we have in low gold? We've got 18. 18. I'm expecting a low gold championship this week, including Dollar, Chris B, who won with his Ventura Waves, Tiger GDK. We got WX Scott. We got Dirty Harry, D-Block, Chalupa, blah, blah, and the Red Deer Binders, which was A-Dub's first pack-only team. My 2 teams, they did not have a good week last week. Both my pack-only teams were relegated. That serves me right for hoarding packs. Cup of Joe Unknowns are in low silver this week, 222. And my Brigham Rights, let's go. They are in low bronze. All the best to the 89 teams that will be duking it out. Last call for Dry Rib to get your 5 packs. Otherwise, we're going to draw another name. Dry Rib. Where are you? I gave you a little bit of time in case you were in the washroom or at work. We'll give it about a minute and a half, and if Drurib doesn't show up, we will draw another name from those that had entered. Okay. Just gonna wait a minute. I'll put up my other slides here, because you know what's coming. Some 5L talk. While we're waiting a few seconds, everyone please go click on this link that I put in the chat. I assure you, it's nothing that you need to hide your children's eyes from. Dry Rib. Where is it? There it is. There, click on that link. That's what you should get. You should get the OOTP competitive website. And if you scroll down a little bit, you should see something there. All right, we're going to draw another name here. Name number 2. This time it is going to be History Rebel. History, who gave us our skill testing question earlier. How did you have that so easy so quick? Yes, the Swanson Spitshines. Swanson. You got like a keyboard shortcut or something? You win all these contests? Just verifying those are both capital S's, right? Because it is case sensitive. Okay, excellent. Well, you got yourself 5 packs. Okay, let's spend some time talking about the Waggies. And while I'm doing that, let's go and give you the link that History Rebel's going to probably win anyway. Going to give you the link to guess which cards I'm going to pull in my packs a little bit later. A-Dub, please pin this. So 10 pack giveaway later. So fill out this form. There you go. Take a look through, and each question you get right will advance you on to the next question. And the more questions you get right consecutively, the better chance you have at winning. The bounty rate now between Wizzy and myself in the bronze is tied at 2 after I take game number 4. We'll show you quickly here, since it was an elimination possibility. Wizzy will lose game 4 by an 8-4 score. And Wizzy, you did not make the prestigious binder. You can count yourself fortunate here. Even though you beat me 12-1, you did not have an inning with more than 6 runs. If you score an inning with more than 6 runs in an inning, that is not fair play, my friend. And you did not do that. I consider this fair play. Well done. And then you took game number 3 by a 6-5 score. So we're heading to game 7. Andy Bennis going up against Tom Seaver. In the other matchups, we've got San Angelo, who is not in chat. They have advanced. Game 5 between the Comets Werewolves. Marte, sorry, Dollar, has advanced. Michigan Wolves, Bees, and all the other ones are going to a game 5. And I think I got the perfect draft notification. I'm already eliminated. Was that you, Arthurs? Did you smoke me? Arthurs. I think last time we met in a bounty, you beat me in 3 games. Famarte has a lot of our numbers. As Famarte will let you know, he's only lost to me once in a bounty. He can start tracking you now. Yeah, Arthurs in extra innings, 6-5. Congratulations. Miller Time 59 is going to take home the 5 packs. You will join History Rebel. And thankfully, I don't have to track this one anymore because you guys are all sharks. The only other team to advance so far are the Danes. You guys are playing for the in-game packs now. All that drafting and secret sliders, and I'm out in 3. Beautiful. All right, looks like a break kicked in. I guess we'll get to the 5L competitive site and the Waggies after the break. Archers. Thanks for not joining the union. You're welcome. Arthurs.
Don't wanna waste time. I'll never be this young. I'll never be this young again. Don't wanna chase highs when I'm too worn out. When I'm too worn out. So I'm never coming down. Never coming down. Never coming down again. I was born to be this high. Born to be this high. Born to be this high, my friend. Won't you come up here to my altitude, to my altitude, yeah, you, 'cause I always liked you. I wanna share this view, I wanna share this view with you. We're never coming down, never coming down, never coming down again. We were born to be this high, born to be this high, born to be this high, my friend. Broken people flying like heroes all around town and never coming down. Normal people writing our stories. We're never boring and never coming down. Don't wanna waste time. I'll never be this young. I'll never be this young again. Don't wanna waste life. I'll never be this dumb. I'll never be this dumb again. We're all idiots, idiots, everyone. We're all idiots, idiots, everyone. But we sure know how to have some fun. Oh, we're all idiots, idiots, everyone. We're all idiots, idiots, everyone. But we sure know how to have some fun. Yeah. We're never coming down, never coming down, never coming down again. We were born to be this high, born to be this high, born to be this high, my friend. Broken people flying like heroes all around town and never coming down. Normal people writing our stories. We're never boring, never coming down.
All right, so we're back here. We're 5L for the next probably close to an hour here, talking about the 5L. If you are just coming back from vacation and you don't know what all the 5L hype is, you may want to enter today's if there's still room. If anyone has their game handy there, is there still any openings in today's 5L? Last I checked, it was about half full. That was a couple hours ago. It is starting to fill up within the first 4 or 5 hours now. So it's not something you can sleep on. If you're one of those people that churn over your tournaments one after the other to maximize your time, you're probably not going to, enjoy the timing of the 5L because it does fill up pretty quick. So what this is, it is a tournament that OOTP has wonderfully put together. Qualifying takes place from today or from August 11th, last Monday, until October 5th. I believe there'll be an official post tomorrow about it. It's been going for a week now. And the top 32 overall teams are going to be invited to a championship, just like a PTCS or PTMS. The top 32 qualifiers will get that link a week before, a few days before, and they will be in a perfect draft based on the 5L format for the chance to be the first ever 5L champ. You get 10 points if you finish first. You get 7 points if you finish second, 4 points if you finish in the semifinals, and you get 1 point if you are 5th to 8th. All of these are kept on the OOTP competitive site. I'll show you that in a bit. And there will be a championship held on October 13th, Will I be streaming it? I don't know. I have to qualify to get in the game to be able to stream it. If I'm not streaming it, I'm sure one of our qualifiers that are affiliate probably will, or maybe they'll give me access to their game and I could sell off all their, I won't sell off other cards. Right, franchise? Again, perfect draft settings. This is 1908 right now. The final tournament might be a different year, but it still will be dead ball. And the draft should be very similar to what you're doing now with maybe a couple little tweaks. Please don't use all 8 of your accounts to enter 8 teams, maximum of 2. You can use 2 of your accounts. If you're willing to enter 18 hours early, then go ahead, put 2 of your accounts in, but please no more than 2, as you will be shamed by myself and the community. Shame on you. Only 2. There will be PTCS type prizes like you saw with the PTMS cards today. Spore and myself with some of the suggestions and names. We'll put together the cards. Spore will create them about a week before because you got to create them close to the date because of power creep to make sure they're really good cards. And the winner is going to get a 1 of 1. It will be 1 card for that person that wins the tournament. They can do it whatever they want. They can sell it. They can play it. And all prizes will be lower level cards, which means prizes 1 to 32 will be silver or lower. And just like the PTCS, if you win or come second, you'll get all the cards in the previous rounds that you would have won. So chance to win 5 cards total. 32 teams, not 128, not 64, only 32. And 99.9% chance we're going to have a physical trophy that will be mailed out to the winner as well. Not only will they get a 1 of 1 card, but there's going to be something special in the mail for you, courtesy of one of the community members that has taken this on his hands to put one together for a 5L championship. So big thank you to that community member. Full coverage October the 13th. And again, shout out to the OOTP staff, especially Nicolino, Spore, Chris, Rich, all the devs for making this happen. And to you, the community, for supporting this little tournament that fires off every day for the last 2.5 years, known as the Laptop Hound Lower Level Leisure Lounge. Okay. Not going to say that every day, but it is a Monday. There might be people coming back from vacations that do not know about it. Next up, let's go to this page here. I put the link in the chat. For those that may have missed it, nope, it's not the link, but you can go to the OOTP forums and you'll find the competitive site where you'll see all the PTCS, PTMS results at the top. And a little further down, look at this. What an honor that the Laptop Hound Daily Lower Level Leisure Lounge is on the competitive site. They don't have the results. You can find the results by going into the drafts. If you really want to see the results, you can download the CSV file and pour over it from all the different perfect drafts, or from the traditional tournaments. You could download that file. However, if you click on the standings, you won't have to download anything because it shows the last update, which was today. They should be updated every Monday, and the final update with the final standings will be on October the 6th. So as you can see, scrolling around on the bottom, I've been manually tracking them because I wanted to make sure they matched up after the first week. So I don't have to do that because they seem accurate. But these are your top 32. Look how nice it's color coded. Las Vegas Outlaws, that is Whale King, first place. And they also have each tournament here. So day 1, day 2, 3, 4, 5. We've had 7 tournaments so far. And this shows you how many points you got in each tournament. Awesome. How beautiful is that? So Whale King, who lost today in the first round, yesterday won it, and the day before came second. Floyd Lloyd Boyd is on a hot streak. Someone mentioned to me a few days ago, Lap, I haven't got a point yet. And I said to them, this game, you go on streaks. If you half know what you're doing or more, you're going to go on a streak at some point. And Whale King and Floyd Lloyd Boyd are on a streak. Now, mind you, they're top-end players who happen to be on a streak as well. Global superstars, Weirzy, points in 2 of the last 3. So again, 10 points for first, 7 points for second, 4 points for semifinal appearances, and 1 point for the quarterfinals. You don't get 10 plus 7 plus 4 plus 1. No, you get whatever the highest point total is. So here we go. We got Chihuahua Crickets. I am currently ranked 10th. Notice how I'm crushing Spore. You know, we're not the top affiliate though. Franchise Time Machine currently holds the spot of the top affiliate. Brenham Foxes, who won on Sunday, yesterday, or no, 2 days ago, Saturday, I guess. Gucci's up there, Makadkar, Clay Dog, Dollar, 23rd right now. Ezra's the point at a time. 3 quarterfinals. Got him at 24th. And then we got a bunch of teams with 1 point. So at this point, with many weeks to go, we got a 15-way tie. And I'm trying to find out how the tiebreakers are settled. Once I get that information, I can pass it on to you guys. I don't know how they determine tiebreakers. Because I got a team score here. And I don't know how team score is created. I guess that's probably that's their perfect league score, I guess. So maybe it goes, yeah, it looks like it goes by team score. Yeah. So whoever has the higher team scores in a tie is going to be seeded higher. Because remember, when the final tournament is created, I asked them if they could do it by seeding. So right now, the Whale King would play Cub Fan Steve. You know, D King would play Floyd Lloyd Boyd. That's how it should work out. That's how the plan is supposed to go. Hopefully it will when we get there. So again, if you've got at least 2 points, you're locked in to the top 32 right now. Some of you have a bit of work to do. We've had 122 managers in 7 days participate in this tournament. 122 different teams. Yeah, it is tough for pack onlys. You know, I'll see if they're willing to change the tiebreaker. I mean, I think a tiebreaker should either be most tournaments played or most first place finishes, and then most second place finishes, and then most third place finishes, 3rd and 4th. Tiebreaker should be based on the tournament results, not on your perfect league score, but I'll see if they can change that. No promises on that. So there you go. Every Monday, that should be updated, and you should find out how you're doing. Let's go take a look at today's 5L. We should be in the semifinals, close to the finals, maybe. Yeah, he might have put that just because it is complicated for tiebreakers. I don't know if it's something that is too hard to code in, then we'll just go with that, I guess. But if it's an easy process to do tiebreakers based on your results somehow, that would be preferred. All right, let's go and see where we're at. We are currently in the finals. All right. So friggin' rights, let's go. They lose out to Floyd Lloyd Boyd and will walk away with 1 point. Fenario in the quarterfinals will win both Game 6 and Game 7. So friggin' rights with 1 point. Mint Hill, I believe, will get their first point. I could be wrong. If MWB is in the chat, let me know. They will lose in 5 to the Energy Efficiency. UCLA Bruins, who already had 4 points, they're going to pick up another point, give them 5, as Johnny Hop will take the Paladins to victory. And in the last quarterfinal, it is the Princeton Pack Addicts, who have some points already. They will take out Baltimore Terrapins. Baltimore, I believe it's their first point. MW6 is here. Is that your first point? First time you made the quarters? Yeah, those points are precious, like especially in tiebreaker situations. I still think it's going to take 56 to get in. I think it's going to take 56. I think you need a point per game on average, point per day. In the semifinals, after knocking me out in 7, Floyd Lloyd Boyd will knock out Energy Efficiency in 7, including a 13-4 victory. And it will be the Princeton Pack Addicts, a pack-only team. So remember how you were saying the pack-only teams have a disadvantage with their team score? Well, just win. Just win, like the Princeton Pack Addicts. 7 games. A 3-point difference between semifinals and quarterfinals. So we are in the finals right now. It's just about to start. Princeton and Fenario. Fenario has had, as Fenario first went on this streak, he had some bad luck. He was up 3-1 on one day and lost. And the next day up 3-1 and lost again. Back to back, losing in the 7th game after being up. But since then, has been on a pretty good roll. They're currently 2nd place, and they're guaranteed to move into 1st place now, above Whale King. Oh, that's you. Oh, you're the Pack Addicts. Well, Kynan making his way to the final. Where are they? Princeton. There you go. Kynan 360. And Kynan has, let's take a quick peek here. Kynan had 4 points already, so guaranteed at least 7. So at the bare minimum, he's going to move into the top 4. And Fenario is guaranteed a 1st place overtaking of the Outlaws right now. Okay, we'll check in on this a little bit later. Wow, congratulations. Two top managers there making it to the finals. This is tough. This is, man. And we don't have a ton of the high-end, players that make the PTCS and PTMS and win it all and top league players. Like, we've got a few. But the cool thing is those that are hardcore 5Lers, they've gotten so good at knowing the cards that they've become elite in this tournament, and the 6L as well. Okay, I don't want the break interrupting the Waggies, so we will go straight through without a break and show all the Waggies in a couple minutes. Be back soon. All right, we're back again. Previous to the break, we went through the competitive site standings. Those are now up on the OOTP official site. You can find that through the forums. And today, after today's matchup in the 5L, we will have a new first place champion up after the first 8 days, as Floyd Lloyd Boyd is guaranteed at least 7 points in today's final, going up against Kynan 360. So again, keep up to date on that. Every single Monday, you should have those updates. Congratulations go out to our bounty winner, who I believe is Wizzy. Right, Wizzy? Yeah, the London Skyliners in the bottom of the 9th will walk it off after Billy Wagner blows the save. He will eventually get the win in a walk-off situation. Wasn't a home run. I tied it up in the top of the 9th saying, Wizzy, I'm not going to make it easy on you. But Wizzy would finish it off. So congratulations, Wizzy. I should have your perfect team username right here somewhere. If I click on your name, go to your team. WIZZY WIZZY. Don't make a habit of it, okay? Don't mind you winning once in a while, but don't you become a famarte. Please, don't. Okay, so I think we have all of our winners now except for the pack opening contest, which is pinned in the chat. So if you haven't entered that contest, please do. All right. At the end of August, on September 1st, the top manager, top win percentage will receive 20 packs, just like last month. If you're the top manager in either the 5L or 6L, you will get 20 packs. However, you have to have a minimum of 17 tournaments registered for that month. So if you played 17 or more 5Ls or 17 or more 6Ls, you then become eligible based on your win percentage. If you play a Gym Unknown team, that tournament is not registered. If you are a Gym Unknown team, that tournament is not registered. It takes you out of the data. That's just the easiest way for me to track for the Waggy Awards. So it's luck of the draw. I've had that happen where I went to the finals, but I played a Gym Unknown. So all my wins in that tournament were not counted because I'm not doing it manually. So keep that in mind. If it looks like you might have played more tournaments, it's probably because you played Gym Unknowns in some of them. You don't get those easy wins. So please enter. It's getting better. I'm usually down to 2 or 3 people that are Gym Unknowns now. And I do like that idea of a perfect draft with all Gym Unknowns. Maybe on Thursday we'll try it. What we'll try to do on Thursday, remind me, we'll do a 5-minute perfect draft, and you can't draft anyone after Diamond. So we'll let you take the first 3 cards. Actually, we'll only let you draft your perfect round. How about that? That would make it intriguing. You can only draft perfect cards. And hopefully people will follow it. Here are the honorable mentions for the Waggy Awards, or for the top manager in August. Now, these managers did not make the top 10. However, they did have win percentages over 50%. Look how incredibly competitive the 5L is. I mean, think about it. We've got like 20 managers here with the 50% or better win rate, and then we have the top 10 on top of that. This is a super competitive tournament. So Beaverton, VR Mind, Chihuahua, Makadkar with the Shikori, Ducci, Chalupa, A-Dub, Ham and Hammers, Dollar, Popstongoria, the Wombats, Tiger Cub, My Gladiators, Energy, Friggin' Rights, and Richmond Assassin Squirrels in the 5L all have a win percentage of 50% or higher. And Michigan, RCMP, Shikori, and VR Mind have not had to play a Gym Unknown team. They have been registered for 17 out of 17 tournaments. Remember, to win the 20 packs, you have to play at least 17 tournaments. So 4 teams have already met the threshold. This is just the honorable mentions. These are outside of the top 10. Let's go to the top 10 based on win percentage. And you had to play at least 8 tournaments of the 17 so far. Tied for 10th or 9th, depending how you want to put it, we have Makadkar's Hunk Papa, and we have Arthur's Brewdogs. They come in the number 9th and 10th spot with a win percentage of 54.5%. Number 8. There he is. Spore and his 5L Detroit Lions with a win percentage of 55.1%. Has not won a 5L in August, but has 114 wins and only 2 tournaments missed. Coming in at number 7, Cato and the Torvald Chinooks, 11 tournaments registered, 1 win, and a 55.2% win rate. Going into our silver groupings. Number 6, Floyd Lloyd Boyd. Now, this win percentage is going up, up, up. 2 days ago, Floyd was not in the top 10, but based on recent 5L performances, has shot up to the number 6 spot. Only 10 tournaments played, 55.3 win percentage. Floyd's had the misfortune of playing a few Gym Unknown teams. Next, number 5, fallen from the top 4, B-Town Nasty Boys, 102 wins, 80 losses, and a 56% win percentage. Space Ghost, Senator Zero. Now, they've just played enough tournaments to qualify for this list today. I said you had to play at least 8 out of 17. They still need 9 more for the monthly qualifying. 56.9 win percentage for the Space Ghosts. Now we get to our gold tier. These are the top 3 managers for the month so far. Number 3, Atlanta Ground Bones. $151 wins, 3 5L wins in August, but that's not good enough to be the top win percentage. They do have a 57.6. Really, really good. Number 2, just missing out on the top spot. Actually not. We have a tie after 17 tournaments with a minimum of 8 played. We have 2 teams with the exact same win percentage. Those teams are Hanover and the Las Vegas Outlaws. That's right, Whale King. Don't let it go to your head or to your spout. 58.3% win percentage. Now, both have only played 11 or 12 tournaments, so they have missed a few tournaments. And they have to have 17 by the end of the month, which I'm sure both of them will. But they are currently tied. If there is a tie at the end of the month, we will split the packs 10 apiece, or 7 apiece if there's a 3-way tie. But good stuff. Excellent stuff. This is going to be competitive. We're just over halfway through the month. Let's move on to the 6L top managers because same thing. 20 packs, minimum 17 tournaments played, and this includes last night. So everything from August 1st up to the 31st that we'll be tracking. Honorable mentions. Not as big of an honorable mention list as the 5L. We've got the Central Kentucky Pirates who won this last month. They do not crack the top 10. We have Detroit. They were a number 2 team, I think, last month. They do not crack the top 10. Mint Hill Hawks, Whale King, Friggin' Wrights, Torvald, and Makadkar. All honorable mentions with a win percentage 500 or greater. As we go into our top 10, well, I got these mistimed, I guess. Number 1, the New York Blind Squirrels with a win percentage of 57.6%. Marshall Mice coming in at number 2, 57.4%. Michigan Wolves, number 3. In the silver tier, we have Dollar in the 4th spot. South Philly Derelicts coming in at number 5. Makadkar with his new team this year. And the Atlanta Combine rounding off the silver tier. And in the bronze tier, 8 through 10, number 8, the Rocky Mountain Gladiators, cracking the top 10 with a 52.8 win percentage. Number 9, Hanover, 52.5%. And our 10th team, the Champion Rangers. So if you did not see your team name on either list, honorable mentions, or in the top 10, that means your win percentage currently is under 500. Now, New York Blind Squirrels have to play at least 17 tournaments. So they got some work to do, some tournaments to enter in order to qualify, but they do have 8 out of 17 so far, so they made the list. There you go. Michigan Wolves was first up until a couple nights ago and then had a couple bad tournaments. All it takes is 1 or 2 bad tournaments where you're knocked out in the first round or 2. Funny thing is, none of the top 10 teams, win percentage-wise, have a win. How crazy is that? None of these teams have won a 6L in August. So it's sink or swim, absolutely. Again, at the end of August, on September 1st, we'll do all the stats. And the number 1 team with a minimum of 17 tournaments will win 20 packs or share if there's a tie. All right, so nothing in the Hall of Fame. It is time to shake that tail. All right, it is time. Top cards from August 1st up until August the 17th. This includes all the tournaments up to today. For the month of August, I had Serpent wipe the data on July 31st. So we've got a new set of data accumulating now from August the 1st. So from this point forward, it'll be data from August 1st. So short sample size today. In terms of the pitchers, I put in the threshold of 444 innings or more pitched. And today I thought I'd do something different. Instead of going WOBA, I know some people like WOBA, some people like FIP. I asked Dylan, who's a big bronze and 5L player, and I said, which one do you recommend? And he said, Lap, go FIP this time, because in the 1908 era with errors being prominent, it might be interesting to show the top 10 pitchers by FIP. I will show you the top 10 by WOBA on a chart later, but here you go. Here are your top 10 FIP pitchers. Number 10, a FIP of 3.154 in 1908, Bill Montbouquet. You guys like him? And let me know in chat, please, as we go through this. Let me know if these are cards that you are automatically take or close to automatically taking. He has the 10th best FIP. Coming in at number 9, 3.118 FIP. Obviously, the lower the FIP, the better. And is FIP the biggest measurement home runs? Am I right on that? Help me. Help a Canadian. Do your duty. FIP is pretty dominated by walks. Okay. Coming in at number 9 is Cal Eldred. Again, not many of us pass up on Cal Eldred. We know about him. We know he's a pretty consistently good pitcher in the 5L. So he is one of the top 10 pitchers. This won't include a lot of the relievers because they probably don't have the innings pitched yet. So you're going to see starters, I think, for all 10 of these. Coming in at number 8, FIP-wise. Oh, WOBA, by the way, Bill Montbouquet, Bill M, was 14th overall WOBA-wise, and Cal was 8th. So pretty consistent between his WOBA and his FIP. So chances are you're not going to be offered the top 5 we see. So if you're offered Cal, recommend you take him. Coming in at number 8, 3.117 FIP. That goes to Terry Mulholland, one of the clubhouse shop cars, lefty. And number 7, 3.114, very close, Mickey Lolich. Where do these rank in terms of their WOBA? Terry Mulholland was the 6th best WOBA pitcher. And Mickey Lolich was not in the top 25. So there's a case of, is he really worth taking? Going to give you a great FIP, but his WOBA is not in the mix. Interesting. There are a few pitchers that are not in both. So can someone summarize for me, what does this mean in terms of the 5L? Does this mean he's not going to give up a lot of walks and home runs, but he's going to give up a lot of base hits? Is that how you read it? Low on the walks, home runs, high on the hits. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, that Troy Terry. Holy smokes. I was not on to him, but he is consistently gets MVPs in the tournament, and he's a great top of the lineup guy. Probably higher in Ks too. Number 6, FIP of 3.097. Bob Tewksbury. Some of you might have thought he'd be higher, but remember, this is his FIP. His WOBA, we'll show you in a bit. And number 5 with a FIP of under 3.1, 3.095, Andy Bennis. Again, I think like Cal Eldred, a guy that if we see him, we take him. One of the PTCS cards. No surprise, we're seeing Clubhouse Shop cards and PTCS cards in the mix. Tewksbury's Woba was the best. So 6th best FIP, 1st best Woba. Bennis had the 2nd best Woba. So here, even though they're 5 and 6 in FIP, they're 1 and 2 in Woba, which means, you know, they're probably the best 2 cards. There might be one guy better than these guys. Probably no strikeouts, yeah, with his low stuff. Coming in at number 4, FIP-wise, 3.093, CC Sabathia. And at number 3, FIP of 3.083, David Cone. How many of you look for David Cone? See, I didn't. I always looked for Bird or for Tewksbury, or there's a new guy that came out. I can't remember his name, but there's 3 that I kind of prefer. I had no idea until I looked at the stats that David Cone was this good. I knew he was good, but I didn't think he was this good. In terms of Woba, Sabathia is not in the top 25. David Cone, number 4. Which makes him an elite pitcher in the 5L. Makes you wonder, do you want Tukes or do you want Cone? Well, you're probably not going to be offered both of them, so you probably won't have to make that choice. But if you're looking for a pitcher in the silver round, either of those 2 are probably on average going to do really well for you. Yeah, the Cone was a surprise that he was that good in both areas. I don't think I've ever drafted him in the 5L. And our top 2, who do you guys think? Give me some names. Who is going to be our top 2 FIP pitchers? All you 5L weirdos. Minimum of 444 innings pitched. I think they're both bronze, if I remember correctly. Wise is a fun card, yep. Edwin Jackson. Britt Burns. Remember, this is since August 1st. All right, here we go. Number 2, FIP, 3.075. McNally guessed as well. Number 2, Annabelle Sanchez. Mr. Sanchez. And our top pitcher. Mark Pryor. No one guessed Mark Pryor. He's your top FIP pitcher. Now, where do these guys rank in terms of WOBA? Sanchez is not in the top 25 WOBA-wise. Mark Pryor is ranked number 16. So again, if you're more drafting on WOBA, you're probably not going to take Pryor or Sanchez. But I thought I'd change it up today. I'm giving you both stats, but prioritizing the FIP today. Strikeouts carrying them, yeah. If we look at our top 2 silver pitchers and how they compare against each other, we've got David Cone on the left and we've got Bob Tewksbury on the right. So in the 5L, what are you prioritizing? What do you want the better pitcher? Cone better with the Ks and the FIP. Better with the home run percentage. Tewksbury better with, walks, BABIP, WHIP, ERA. Actually, their ERA is pretty close. So I guess it just depends. Do you want the strikeout guy? I don't think a lot of people are using high avoid K batters. Or do you want Tewksbury? I still think I take Tukes. If I'm offered both of them, I take Tewksbury. I still think he's the best pitcher in 5L of everyone. And if we take a look at the top 2 bronze pitchers based on FIP, Mark Pryor on the left, Sanchez on the right. Pryor getting the Ks, the BABIP, the WOBA. So clear difference. Mark Pryor is clearly the better bronze pitcher of those 2. And if we compare the top bronze pitcher with the top silver pitcher in Tewksbury, this is what you get. So we'll leave this up here after the break. It is the batters. Who are the top batters at each position? We'll go through the top 2 WOBA-wise at each position. Don't forget, fill out the form pinned in the chat. Back in a couple minutes.
It's time. It's time. The reveal. Are you ready? No, 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 it's not about Kitty Kitty, or even about Cavacom. Ha 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 ha. The laptop hound, lower level is your lounge, changes forever. Copyright Whale King, who will be crowned the champion. A-dub, M-dub, B-dub, D-dub, or ZZY-ZZ vowels. Buckle up, buttercups, time to put in those emotes in chat. Spam them! Friggin' rights, let's go. There. Can. Only be one! One!
All right, back with the 5L Waggy Awards. That's right, there can only be one champion at the end of the qualifying early October. And then October 13th, we should find out. Don't forget, stats are updated on the competitive site starting today. Let's go to our hitters. Well, first of all, with the pitchers, just to kind of close that off, here is a slide showing the FIP. On the actual graphic, it's the top 10 WOBA pitchers with their FIP ranking beside it on the left. So Tukes, Bennis, Stringbean, Cone, Bowden, Francis, Mulholland, Trout, Eldred, and so on. Those are your top WOBA pitchers. So if you're wondering where are those guys, there they are right there. They do well in WOBA, but not in FIP. Trout, Francis, and Black are not in the top 25 FIP pitchers. I still prefer WOBA, I think. I think going forward, I'll do the WOBA top 10, but thought I'd change it up today just to kind of show you the differences between FIP and WOBA. Because there's not a lot of home runs back then. Okay, at the catching position, who will win the Waggies? Will it be a first-time winner? Multiple-time winner? This one, you had to have 555 plate appearances minimum and at least 50 defense at that position. There were a few cards that were in the top 2 for 3 or 4 categories because they play 4 or 5 positions. I only included them for 1 position just to get some other names in there. So some of these might be top 2, some of these might be in the top 3 or top 4 because of the multiple appearances. Your number 2, 5L catcher with a WOBA of 310. He has fallen from first. It is no longer Jared S. He moves down and gets the second place Waggy. So who moves in as the top catcher with a minimum 50 defense? Doesn't mean he's the top defensive catcher, but WOBA-wise, meeting that criteria. I'm curious who you guys think. A WOBA of 328, so significantly better than Jared. If you're looking for one catcher to take, who is it? Well, there's no unanimous decision. I like all 3 of those. All 3 of those are great guesses. Top WOBA catcher since August 1st. Tim McCarver. Way to go, Jaducci. Yeah, his first Waggy Award. I think a relatively new card. And yeah, I'm looking for both these guys. If I can take both of them, one in the high bronze round, one in the low bronze round. Because even later on, if you happen to get an all-star silver catcher, maybe you have multiple positions for that silver catcher. But if I can get these 2 guys, my silver is going to be focused on either center field or on a pitcher. Let's go to first base. 2 showings in a row. It's been Johnny Noon and Kitty as our top 2 Waggy winners. That changes today. Coming in second this time, former 2-time winner Johnny Noon has dropped from first place. He's got a WOBA of 317. So chat, who is our best first baseman now based on WOBA in these 17 tournaments? It is not Jeff Bagwell. It is not Kitty. Any names? It is a fairly new card. It's not Johnny Hop, although Johnny Hop would make sense as well. Logan Morrison's another great guess. No, Logan Morrison was actually like 4 or 5 for first base. He was up there. He just wasn't in the top 2 or 3. Best first baseman, 320 WOBA, Denny Walling. Denny Walling. Jake Lamb was there. I believe Jake Lamb was second ahead of Johnny Noon, but I used Jake in a different position. But Jake, you could absolutely play at first base. Yeah, Denny Walling, 320 WOBA. That shocked me too. At second base, in the number 2 position, a 324 WOBA, Piggy Ward. This is a great card. He's always been a great card in the 5L. He plays second base, left field, right field. Just a stat cruncher. Like he accumulates so much with his stats. That WOBA has always been good. I never pass on Piggy in the bronze round, in the low bronze. And this guy is still dominant. He's been out for a long time. He's a clubhouse shop card. He was second last time. Back at the top, a 342 WOBA. Rod Carew. Maybe he's had a good run in the 5L these last 17 tournaments. No surprise, right? You look, he's a top-heavy profile. He's got, like, I think, purple BABIP, maybe even purple Avoid K. Like, he's just so stat at the top. Like, not a lot of eye or home run power. But he's going to get those base hits, doubles, triples. I think he's pretty good gap power. So not really a surprise. I guess the surprise is that he's held the meta in the 5L for so long. Brent, how many are good at both? Well, next Monday are the 6L Waggies. So if you keep a list, you'll see them next week. Let's move over to third base. Coming in second place, a WOBA of 329. Jake Lamb. So I decided to put Jake at third instead of at first. Either way, he's number 2 at first base or number 2 at third base. Yeah, Jake Lamb's really good in the 5L. He might be one that's good in the 6L as well. I haven't checked the 6L ones, but he could show up there. And our best third baseman with a WOBA of 332 goes out to, kind of a shock, this is his second Waggy. So the fact that he's won 2 Waggies at third base kind of proves he's legit. Again, it might be a versus left versus right situation. And that means managers are smart enough to bench them on their weak side. And not all managers are. A lot of managers will just AI it, and then that would bring down his WOBA because they probably have him slotted at both positions or both sides of the plate. Weirzy, you are the global superstars, right? Congratulations. You've been on quite the tear recently too in the 5L. Let's go to shortstop. You like a lot of defense. The WOBA is usually going to drop a little bit. 313. Second base shortstop, Waggy winner. Man, I really like this card. The thing is, by this round, by the time you get to low bronze, especially if he's like the last bronze round, round 9, a lot of times you have your infield set already. And you have your second base, your shortstop, your third base. And then he pops up in round 9 and you're like, oh, now I got to figure out what I want to do. Yeah, just a great infielder. I think a new card too, a newer card. And according to WOBA, best shortstop, 321, is a silver, our first silver hitter. Again, we've only played 17 tournaments. So this silver card has over 555 plate appearances. So a lot of people, when they see him, take him. Can't go wrong if you get to the silver round and he's offered. Depends how your team is constructed by round 13. Do you need another high-end pitcher like Tukes, or do you go with that stud infielder like Segura? Yeah, Granny, I think we're going to see Granny in the 6L. But if you look at the Segura card, it is definitely much more 5L built. Where was Granny? I've got that. I might have that here. Let me just check. So I don't think that Serpent's in the chat. No, I don't have that up. Yeah, I did see Granny on there. I think he was bottom between 7 and 10, I think. He was on there for shortstops, but he wasn't top 4 or even top 5. Let's go into the outfield. Now, these might not be what they show on the card because many outfielders can play all 3 positions. But in left field, with a WOBA of 333, Brad Wilkerson. In fact, Brad Wilkerson, does he play first base as well? I think Brad Wilkerson was top WOBA in like 3 categories. So I decided to put him in left field because that's probably where I would put him. I don't think I'd trust him in center or right as much. I'd throw him in left field. Yeah. So I think he might have finished in the top 5 for all 4 positions, depending where you want to put him. And your best left fielder with a WOBA just a little bit better at 334. That goes to silver card, clubhouse shop card, Riggs Stephenson. I don't think I've ever drafted him. I'm usually either going center field, infield, or pitcher. My priority is always one of those top pitchers. Rigged, yeah. Is this a guy you guys look for? Is he like, I hope I see Riggs, I hope I see Riggs? Or is he kind of like, there's no one really I'm looking for? Oh, Riggs is there, I'll take him. Because obviously he gets selected a lot with 555 plate appearances in 17 tournaments. You don't see him offered enough? I know some people have said they don't like the silver round. I really like it. I do. I think that adds, I know you've got most of your roster made already, but I think it's so much more intriguing than just having an iron round at the end. Same with the 6L. You get that team captain. Let's go to center field. Again, a WOBA of 325. Last time it was Ron LaFleur taking home the Waggy. Second overall, a card that's been around a while, San Francisco Giant. And I've always liked this card, but he's always been, for me, that second tier. I never really think to take him. I'm always looking for, I'd rather have like a Geronimo or even, is it Jazz or what's his name? Jazz, I think his name is. Jigger, yeah, Jigger, yeah. I'm always looking for them, just that they got better defense. But he's the second best WOBA. No problem, Brent. And your best center fielder with a WOBA of 332. That honor goes this time to first-time Waggy winner, 70 overall, Rusty Greer. Now listed as a right fielder, but he's got really good defense. I'd be fine putting him at center field. He was, I think, number 1 center fielder and number 1 right fielder. I threw him here instead. And yeah, he's just a great silver choice. So you got Tukes, you got Cone, you got Riggs, you've got Rusty, You've got Juan. That's 5 silvers we've seen. In right field, 331 Woba. Second place Waggy winner from the Montreal Expos. Give it up for Larry Walker. I saw a Spore draft this card at least once. So when Spore sees the Larry Walker, he's like, yeah, he's good. Again, a lot of choices in the outfield. This doesn't even include the 2 recent ones that came out. Probably don't have enough plate appearances. There's 2 silver stud defenders with a pretty decent bat. I'm sure they will make their way into the Waggy Awards. And number 1, a right fielder in terms of Woba with a 337 Woba. That honor goes to A-Dub. You're making me eat crow. I know I didn't badmouth him, but I didn't expect him to be as good as he was. Darren Dalton. Clubhouse shop card. Top right fielder. And he's going to be in the high bronze in the first. Well, after your free cards. It's always nice when you get one of these as the must takes. For me, I always get low BABIP guys, like all the time. Low BABIP guys. Once in a while, I'll get a kitty. I'd love to get like Dalton and Noon. And again, if you didn't know, no catchers are in that must-take round. I asked them not to put catchers in because I didn't want them to randomly give you 4 catchers. Here I am, I'm drafting my 5L, and I got 4 catchers to start with, and they can only play catcher. Yeah, that would suck. After your drafts, you retract your statement of saying I would win a 5L tomorrow. You get Jose Canseco on your must-take 4 half of the week. You know what? I looked at Whale King. I don't know if Whale King's here, but he's been doing really well. I've looked at Floyd Lloyd Boyd's roster, and Whale King took Joey Gallo. Now I don't know if he was a forced take, but he had Joey Gallo and Jose Canseco, and he had him starting, I think, on both sides of the plate in the 5L. You like Gallo's speed, defense, and eye. Yeah, I thought that was an interesting move because Gallo, you would think 6L. I'm going to be watching for him. And a couple fun ones. If we look at our top 2 Woba hitters, our top 2 Woba 5L hitters are Rod Carew and Darren Dalton. So if you compare the stats a little bit, here you see, put it full screen. Carew, you're getting the extra, you're getting the Woba, the BABIP, slugging, average. I mean, huge difference in average. Dalton, you're getting the extra base hits, the walks, less strikeouts. And if there are home runs, he's getting a lot more than Carew. So if you can snag both of these, that's going to get your team off to a good start. And if you get both of them in the must-take rounds, even better. Dalton, all about the eye. Well, which 2 cards have played the most innings? Which 2 have the most, I should say, most plate appearances? Which basically means which cards are drafted the most. Top 2. First guy has over 5,000 plate appearances. Only 2 cards since August 1st have over 5,000 plate appearances. And they're not going to be silvers because you only get 1 silver card. 2 cards that seem to be go-to cards for people. Always taken. Second place, Maury Wills, who I do not disagree with. This guy is a triples machine, extra base hit machine. So Maury Wills can play a few different positions. Good BABIP, good extra base hits, good gap power. Second most drafted. Yeah, Kitty failed this week. Maybe next time. I want to rotate these every 3 weeks. So next week will be the 6L. The week after that will be the bronze quick, and then back to the 5L. I think 3 weeks in between should be good. And the most played player, almost 7,000 plate appearances. Who is it? Who gets drafted the most? Who is that one card that people just can't seem to resist? I thought it might be Kitty, but it's not. No, spoiler, it's not Joey Gallo. Good guess, though, A-Dub. You get a participation sticker. Talked about him earlier, Cabrera. It is Cabrera. Again, this is since August the 1st. Not Jesse either, no. Mr. Cabrera is your most drafted or most plate appearance card since August the 1st. So there you go. I hope you guys picked up some information on that. You get to see what's playing. Remember, this does not include Gym Unknown statistics, or it does not include any teams that played a Gym Unknown team. So if you went to the final, but you played a Gym Unknown team in the first round, your player stats do not count. Unfortunately, it's one of the casualties when you play Gym Unknown. So next week, we'll do the 6L. When we come back, we got to rip some packs. It's been almost a week since I ripped packs. Fill out the Google form. It's pinned in the chat. You have a chance to win 10 packs after the break. And what's that? Give Jesse some love. Okay, let's give Jesse some love. See you in 3.
We know how Lap and I-Dub love their meme cards. Here's another one set to break. Billboard's Top 100. Let's go! He stands on the mound, does kicks his boots. Eyes like steel staring down roots. Born in San Gabriel in '83. Pitching in Atlanta, wild and free. Jesse, oh Jesse. Fans on their feet, a collective prayer. Oh, OOTP teams looking at your card, putting you in the lineup only on a dare. Jesse Chavez throwing heat through time. Your low card ratings make it difficult to rhyme. A 40-iron legend now in the making, but if managers are using you, wins they won't be raking. Way heavy on a pitcher's frame. That 41-year-old body has withered in the game. The roar of the crowd, a fleeting embrace. That home run suppression of one, an embarrassment for your fans to face. Creaking joints, but fire in his veins. Every strike a fight, every game remains. Only a little orange in a profile of red. I think I will use Ray Caldwell instead. Jesse Chavez throwing heat through time. Your low card ratings make it difficult to rhyme. A 40-iron legend now in the making, but if managers are using you, wins they won't be raking. Jesse, oh, Jesse, you have forever changed our pen. Jesse, oh, Jesse, you are now a boy amongst men. Oakland, Kansas, Texas have seen better days. Starting in Pittsburgh and a cup of coffee with the Angels in LA. You make us sad seeing your decline each day. I desperately wanted to see you as a Tampa Bay Ray. Jesse Chavez throwing heat through time. Your low card ratings make it difficult to rhyme. A 40-iron legend now in the making, but if managers are using you, wins they won't be raking. Jesse's card. I wish I had Jesse's card. But where can I find a card like that?
Oh, Jesse. Yes. We love you, Jesse. You put in so much time into this wonderful game we love to watch. We love to simulate. Jesse's card. Okay, we've got the 5L final going on between Floyd Lloyd Boyd and Kynan. We are going to watch the highlights when they come in, and we'll do some pack ripping in between. But we got Fenario and the Pack Addicts tied at 3, looking to claim the 10 points for today's qualifying. How did they get here? Again, the Princeton Pack Addicts won in 7 games over Hanover, and Floyd Lloyd Boyd also went 7 games against the Efficiency. Now, player of the round in the semifinals was another card that didn't end up in the top 2 for the Waggies. Previously, he has won 2 Waggies before. He was number 4, I believe, for center field. So Roy Thomas was player of the round in the semis for Fenario. Still a really, really dominant card. And player of the round was last time Waggie winner in center field or left field, one of the two. It was Ron LaFleur. So again, you're getting a really good outfielder here with speed. And that was the semifinal player of the round for Kynan. Well, he can be in my top 5, right? He was actually a J for a while too. I mean, who didn't he play with? Who wasn't, am I right? Who didn't he play with? All right, so we're going to wait a couple minutes for the next game to come in. If Floyd or Kynan are in the house and can apprise me of when the next sim happens, please do, without any spoilers. And we got tomorrow. Don't forget tomorrow, Time Travel Tuesday. We're going to have a head-to-head matchup between 2 managers live on stream. Last week, it was Arthur's with his Red Sox from 1949 winning the match. Tomorrow, 2 managers that haven't played in August yet will get a chance to go head-to-head for 10 packs. And we have to find out. Oh, also, my bingo checkers are going to be around. Kastner will not be. We might have to do double duty in bingo tomorrow, folks. A-Dub, Torvald, Arthur's. Might have to switch some categories around here. This is going to be your bingo card for tomorrow. Take a good look. We've got some changes. It is no longer a 1-0 win because those happen way too often. We've got a 2-0 win. Also, I changed it from 3 errors by one team to 5 errors or more because we were getting lots of errors. So it's 5 or more errors by one team. What else have I changed? Instead of 12 innings or longer, it is now 13 innings. And instead of one game, both pitchers pitch a complete game, you have to have 2 games in the same sim where the pitchers all have a complete game. 2 games, same sim, all pitchers complete games. The blowout I reduced because we were not getting blowouts of 10 or more. So I changed that. I dropped it down to 8 or more. And instead of just Kitty being player of the game, I added another first baseman, Kitty or Johnny Noon, 2 of the better first basemen in the 5L. If either of those are player of the game, that square will be marked off. So tune in tomorrow for 5L bingo. Don't forget main drops will be on. So when I start up at around 12:30 Eastern time, you will be getting the main drops, not just the affiliate ones, as they do that on Tuesdays. 2 chances to get your main drops. Okay, we got to find out which year we're playing in the head-to-head matchup. So I can do some advanced work on that. Where is it? There it is. That the one? Yeah, that's the one I want. So year that we haven't played, it's got to be a year we haven't played yet, from 1901 to 2023. We randomize it 7 times. 1, 2, or it'd be great to get 2004. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, providing we haven't played the year yet, we will be playing a head-to-head matchup in the year. Let me double check. Have we played 2012? It's pretty close to the theme week. We have played 2011, where the Tigers won, but we have not played 2012 yet. So we'll see who the choices are. Maybe we'll finally see San Francisco as one of the choices. So tomorrow, head-to-head matchup, 2012. Okay, let's go back and check in. Highlights Game 7. Let's watch some of these cards in action between Kynan and Lloyd Boyd. Spam bronze. And I'm just getting knocked out of tournaments back and forth today. Look at all these openings. I'm still above even on the entry fee, so I keep entering those because I'm still in the black on those. All right. Let's turn it off so I can hide the scores. I've had Johnny. I like Johnny Hop, though. I like when Johnny Hop shows up because he can play in the outfield. Noon and Kitty suck because they can only play first base. All right, where are the scores? There they are right there. And we are going to go to one of the 2 teams there. Okay. And hide scores. Good. I think everything is hidden now. Let's go back a game. Well, even if you hide scores, it shows the game results like 3-2, 4-2, that kind of stuff. So I got to keep it off screen until the highlights come up. Here we go. Game number 7 in a 3-3 matchup of today's 5L. Look at some of the players we talked about today. There's Roy Thomas in center field. We got Cabrera, the most drafted card in at shortstop for Fenario. We got Tony Taylor. And for the opponents, we'll see when they get out on the field here. Craig Nettles with a runner on third is going to cash in, as Kynan will take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second. We go to the bottom of the second now. Tony Taylor. Both teams have Tony Taylor. There's Kitty. Even if he doesn't play well, he's a good luck charm. How many times have we seen Kitty in the finals? That's right, Kitty. You. Finally, I get to play that. Had no Kitty sightings until now. Bottom of the second, 1-0 for Kynan. That one's driven into the gap in left field. That's going to fall at the wall. And the runner's going to score from first base. Nope, they hold him up at third. Runner holds up. We got runners on second and third for Dave Hoskins, one of the great two-way pitchers out there. He drives that ball to second, over to first. It will score a run. 2 outs, tie ball game. Jim Clancy comes to the plate. He drives that one over the third baseman. Mattingly will score easily, and it is a 2-1 game. Fenario on top. Go to the bottom of the fourth, 2 outs. Santriano at the plate, Clancy and Taylor on base. That one is swung on late. It gets away from the catcher, and Tom hustles over to first in time to beat it out on a strike 3 call. Roy Thomas now, bases loaded. Is that going to cost the pack-only team? That one gets by the first baseman, and it will result in a couple runs. The missed ball by the catcher, and all of a sudden, Fenario lead it 4-1. We go to the bottom of the eighth now. Santriano at the plate, Cabrera on second, Lever with the pitch, and that one gets by the shortstop. Runner's going to round third and hold up. We have runners on first and third. Fenario gets a run, and they're still batting here. Maury Wills, the second most plate appearances since August 1st. And he drives that one, gulps it. That hits the top of the wall. Both runners are going to score. And with 2 out, Fenario on the double by Wills take a 7-1 lead. Hoskins still in the game here for Fenario, playing left field because he can. He drives that one deep, going, and gone. Dave Studley Hoskins, pitcher on the card, left fielder. He is going to get a 2-run shot, making it 10-1 as we go with 2 outs now. You know what that means. Not looking good for Kynan. First baseman Mattingly is going to handle that. That will be it. And congratulations to Fenario as they take a 4-3 series lead. Fenario lost the finals yesterday to the Whale King and now is 1 game away from taking their first championship in the new qualifying tournaments. 10-1, 3-hitter for Mr. Clancy. He is your player of the game. 2 hits for Mattingly, 2 hits for Thomas, 2 hits for Cabrera, and single hits by LaFleur, the catcher, and Nettles. That's one of those, I just want to forget that game, please, lap. Much time do we have? We have the next game simming, so we might be ready. Let's see if we can finish it off. Let me hide that because I turned scores on again. And the 5L, where are we with the 5L? We are currently, we are full. No more openings in the 5L. Okay, hopefully the sim has come in. Yes, Adriano. I like him more for the 6L, but I mean, you're not going to go overly wrong if you get him for the 5L. Nope, the sim has not come in yet, so it shows simming. Let me exit back out. It would be fitting to have a game 7. Or game 9, I should say. I forgot this is best of 9. If this was best of 7, Lloyd Boyd would have won it already. All right, the sim is in. The sim is in. All right, make sure I go to the right game here. There we go. Game number 8. Fenario at home looking to close it off against Kynan. We are in the bottom of the first. Runners on first and second for Fenario. Tony E at the plate. Steve Trout on the mound here, looking to force a game 9. And that is going to fall into left field. Runner will round third and probably score. Yes. Oh, throw to the plate is not in time. Peggy O's a 1-0 lead. Top of the second now. Runner on third with 2 out for Hod. Ooh, Tewksbury. Oh, kind of in tough shape here going against Bob T. However, they do score a run on the base hit, tied at 1. Go to bottom of 3 now. Runner on second. 1 away. And that one is a walk. You definitely have to favor the pitching matchup going to Floyd here, but anything can happen in this game. Runner on second, runner on first, Willie Cam with 1 out. Chance for Floyd to add to the score here. And they're going to get the runner at second just barely. Runner will advance to third, so runner on first and third for Tony E with 2 out. He drives that one to second base, over to first in time. That will do it for the inning. Oh no, there must have been an error that they didn't show us. Oh, costly. Do they give him an error? They do. Benaria will score a run. Let's see if they show us on the replay what happened. Usually they're not bad with the camera angles. Here we go. Oh, yeah. He just gunned it over from a few feet away. Mattingly cannot handle it. Well, top of 5. Took still in the game. Forward at first. The pitcher at the plate. He lays down a bunt. They go over to first. Bunt works. Way to go, Mr. Trout. Runner on no runners now. We go to bottom of 5. Pack's only team cannot cash in. Maury Wills comes to the plate with 1 out. He's going to drive that one past the third baseman who's just standing there. He's frozen. Going to go way deep into the corner. And that should be, I said he was a guy that's going to get you triples. There it is. 1 out triple for Maury Wills. They do not cash in. Mattingly at the plate, Darren Dalton. Trust me, you don't want to see this game. You want a UFO. There's been errors all over the place. We got a 2-1 game, top of 6, runners on first and second. It's still not showing. Jeez. There's something wrong. There's something glitchy here because it should be showing. Is it showing? Is my voice coming through at least? Is it like it's on the radio? I'll take that. It doesn't want to show game number 8. Okay, we'll try it again. All right, Tewksbury here in the 6th inning. Driven over the head of the left fielder. Runner rounds third, heading for home, and the outfielder's running away from the ball, which is always nice. And that's going to be a triple. Santangelo, first time we've heard his name today. Another great card. 4-2. Big inning there for the Pack only team. Steve Trout still in the game. Tom Goodwin comes to the plate for Fenario. 2 down. And that one driven into left field. That is going to fall for a base hit. We got a lot of speedy guys on both teams. Both of you guys going heavy on the speed. Jelly Jackson, the iron card, comes up with no one out. Inside pitch gets him. What a pitch by Steve Trout. And a catcher I know Sporer likes to take, Lave Cross. I see him on a lot of Sporer teams here. Going up against Tukes. Top of 7, 2 away. Low pitch, and Cross takes that to the left field wall. Another guy that gets a lot of extra base hits. This time a triple with 2 out. And they do not cash in. Good for Fenario as we go to the bottom of 7 after the stretch. Johnny Noon comes to the plate. He drives that one past third base. And Fenario showing some signs of life. Only their 6th hit of the game so far. Maury Wills, they could sure use an extra base hit from Maury. Inside pitch gets him. That's 2 hitters recently now that Trout has got with the inside strikeout. 1 away. Tommy Leach. Inside pitch. This time he gets some contact with it. Over to second. They cannot turn the double play. Look at that scoreboard. Duke still in the game. Top of 8. Got to control the damage here. Don Mattingly. Got to keep the runs from scoring to give them a chance. That one gets by the first baseman. Mattingly with the single. No one out. Well, top of 9. 4-2 score still. The winning team has the bases loaded. Tukes is still in the game. And Waggy winner, right fielder Darren Dalton comes to the plate. Well, someone mentioned it earlier. He's all eye. The eye pays off, and that's going to be an RBI walk for Dalton, making it 5-2. We go to the bottom of 9. Tom S. is on first. Mattingly comes to the place. Yeah, it's a wag fest. He hits into the force out at second. Not what Fenario is looking for. Johnny Noon, though, great contact hitter. And again, a force out and a double play. And with that, the visiting team is going to get the victory. We are going to game 9. Against all odds, facing Tukes, Fenario couldn't have asked for a better situation there. Playing at home with Bob on the mound. Amazing. All right. I don't think there's any spoilers, but just in case, let's go to game number 9. Not only does a winner get 100 clubhouse stars, but they also get those 10 points. It's way too early to say a team has clinched, but if Fenario happens to win this, that's a huge lead. It'll take a while to knock that team out of the top 10. And you don't want to go up against Fenario in the first round of the championship if they have that number 1 seed. All right, it is finished. We have a winner. I will make sure it is showing appropriately this time. All right, we are in the agricultural community ballpark. Game number 9. We've got interesting here. McCormick and Dick Hall listed as pitchers. I think that's a mistake. Maybe it shows the end game. Probably shows the end game. So we know that McCormick and Hall are going to come into the game. But right now it's Gavin Floyd. Zero game, bottom of the second. Packs only, Kynan at the plate. Tony Taylor. He drives that one. That is quickly off the bat. That goes to the wall. Tony rounds first, heading to second, and he looks like he's going to try for 3. And he gets in there, just beating the throw. Safe. Third base triple with no one out. Don Mattingly. Oh, Packs only cannot score a run. Runner at third base and no one out, and they can't cash it in. So now they get a chance again in the 4th. Runner on first, 1 away for Don Mattingly. He drives that one deep into right field. Going. Auction is over, folks. We don't see a lot of home runs, but Mattingly hits a 2-run shot. 354 feet to clear the wall, and Princeton leads 2-0. Bottom of 5 now, still a 2-0 score. No one out for Maury Wills. He drives that one into the gap. That's going to go to the wall. The question is, will it be a triple? Oh, yeah. Overrun it there. That means a triple. Maury with a leadoff triple. Let's see if they can cash him in this time. Last time they couldn't. And they do. Still batting here in the bottom of the 5th. That one is going to go into the gap as well. And Princeton on a little bit of a roll here. When you got Wills and Taylor, you're going to hit a lot of triples. I think Kitty was number 3 in most triples. I'm pretty sure it was Taylor, Wills, and then I think Kitty. Imagine getting all 3 of those. 5-0, top of 9. However, Fenario is threatening. 2 on, 1 out for Tommy Leach. He drives that ball. That's going to fall into left field. And just when you thought it was over, we got the bases jammed. 1 away for Tony E., the catcher, coming up against Mike McCormick. He drives that one. Shortstop over to second for 1. Back to first for the game-ending double play. Give it up for both teams. Tied up at 3 games apiece. Fenario wins game number 7, and Kynan wins the last 2. Mike McCormick, your player of the game, goes the distance. Lloyd will take the loss. 3 hits for Taylor. 2 hits for Mattingly. 2 hits for Wills. Couple triples for Wills. And 2 hits for Cabrera. For Fenario. Man, Lloyd, boy, like, I mean, you can't complain. You've racked up so many points recently, but the amount of points you could have racked up, that's three tournaments in a row now that you've made it far and just couldn't close it out in that last game. But if you don't want those points, I know someone that would take them. Congratulations to both teams for being our finalists today. All right, time to go close off the pack entry. We have not seen the last of you 2 teams. You guys are going to be in some more finals over the next few weeks. Please let us let us other rookies, once in a while, let us make a final. Between you and Whale King, let us make a final. Global superstars. Weirsy's pretty good lately. Okay, time to close off the Google form. We got 28 respondents. It's been there for a while, so I'm not going to give you much more time. One of these 28 teams will win 10 packs. Your second 5L win, Cooperstown. Oh, well, we could see a couple teams from Kynan in there. Now, if you're seeded in a way that you play each other in the first round, it's not as fun, but here we go. Let me zoom out a little bit. Create the filter. And what's everyone thinking? Will I get a variant silver or higher? That is question 1. 75% are saying no. Change it from gold to silver. It's going to make it more interesting. If I do get one, 7 people will still remain. What's the highest level card in the first pack I get? Well, now we got 50% that think it's a bronze. 43% think it's a silver, 1 gold, and 1 perfect. Oh, that must be the Whale King. First gold historical. What will it be? Will it be a pitcher or a hitter? 54% are going with the pitcher. Will I get a Kitty or a Johnny today? Look at that, 50-50. When it's just one card, it's a majority no. So I added a second card. And now it is 50-50. Question number 5. Will I get a perfect card? 6 people said yes. Thank you for your optimism. Will I get a pack with 2 or more of the exact same card? Not the exact same player. It's got to be the exact same card. So if I get a historical Jesse and a live Jesse, that does not count. It's got to be 2 live Jessies or 2 historical Jessies. Either way, it'd be a win. Getting 2 Jessies. So we have 25%, 7 people saying yes. It does happen from time to time. And then we got our tiebreakers. First card we see on the left-hand side, the first pack, a 40 all the way to a 69. And our last pack, which is a historical gold, we've got a 43 all the way up to a 77. So no one actually predicted gold. So we are opening 60 standard, 10 regular silver, 3 historical silver, and 2 historical gold. All right, we're going to rip fast after the break. It's a ripping spree. No one currently streaming right now, so if someone pops on after, I'll raid into them. Otherwise, we will call it a day after the rip. 60, 10, 3, and 2 packs coming up. Go refill your coffee beverage. We're going on a Tim's run.
What do you say, boys? Tim's run? Let's go. What a year. Boy, it sucked. We could use a pick-me-up. Let's go. Friggin' rice, let's go. Ooh, heck yeah, bud. And I think I know just the spot where the coffee's always fresh and hot. And the donuts? Oh, don't get me started on those donuts.
Life's alright in a red and a white up north, if you know what I mean. If I need a brew or just something to do, well, bud, you know where I'll be.
Let's go.
I'm headed on a Tim's run. Let me know what you want. I can pick it all up.
Oh, heck yeah, bud. Grab me an ice cap.
Double doubles and some donuts. Tell me if you want some. I'm headed on a Tim's run.
Hey, you better grab me a honey cruller, too.
I'm headed on a Tim's run. Let me know what you want. I can pick it all up.
Ooh, heck yeah, bud.
Double doubles and some donuts. Tell me if you want some. I'm headed on a Tim's run.
Alright, let me tell you what I'll have. Double chocolate, honey dip, 25 pack of Timbits and a breakfast biscuit. Actually, you know, make it 2 biscuits. Ice cap with chocolate milk, a Boston cream and a bagel belt. And I can't forget 4 double doubles for the folks back home.
Life's alright in a red and a white up north, if you know what I mean.
Greatest country in the world, boys.
If I need a brew or just something to do, well, bud, you know where I'll be.
Let's go.
I'm headed on a Tim's run. Let me know what you want. I can pick it all up.
How about an everything bagel, actually?
Double doubles and some donuts. Tell me if you want some. I'm headed on a Tim's run.
And, you know, there's a couple more things. Hey, I'll have a honey cruller, apple fritter, vanilla dip, with extra sprinkles, a couple of those sour cream glazed, and don't forget, old-fashioned plain, peach drink with a farmer's wrap, and hockey cards, a couple packs, and whatever the guy behind me will have. It's on me. And whatever you guys will have. Just drop a comment with your order, and I'll make sure to pick it up for you.
right, that'll be it for the breaks today. We're going to rip through in the next 20 minutes here and see if we can give away some packs. Let's give away some packs to one of these 28 wonderful people. I am on my original pack only team, the Cup of Joe Unknowns. Currently, I'm 10-3 so far in the season. Excellent, 10-3. And Caballeros, Veruca, East Atlanta, Folly Beach, all in my same conference. Ollie North, Auburn, the Frackers in my conference after getting knocked down on the weekend. In the NC, we've got the Rugrats, Jenks's Defenders, Princeton. Where have I heard that team before? They may be low silver, but they are today 5L champions. We've also got the Carleton Blues, Seldom Seen, who have 2-pack only teams. Look at that. Look at that. What are the odds? 2-pack only teams, both are in the same division, in the same league, along with the Sayre Cape Cod Sharks. All right, I'm confident we're going to have a pack-only champion this week. We lead all AC divisions, and we lead 2 of the 3 AC or NC divisions. All right, we got to open some packs. 60 regular, 10 silver, 3 historical silver, and 2 historical gold. So let me keep track here. I've got to get down until I have 270 regular, 4 silver, and then we're opening all 3 of the historical silver and both of the historical gold. All right, let's do this. Thank you, Dollar. Get those emotes going. Let's go. 40 overall. And there was at least one person that predicted 40 for the first card. Well, there's Tony E. He was just in the 5L championship. Cool. Okay, tiebreaker number 1 is a 40. Okay, so the only thing I got to look for is a player of the same exact same card. And then a Johnny and a Kitty. Well, I already forgot what the highest card was. Shows how much I'm showing attention. Was it a bronze or silver? It was a bronze. Highest card was a bronze. Most of you picked that. Back to the packs. Thank you for the emotes, folks. Thank you for sticking around on this Monday. Again, 2000 weeks has kicked off. Why did I pick 2 of the same card? I got to look carefully now at all these live cards and look for a Kitty. Johnny's easy because he's got the unassisted triple play. Kitty's a little tougher. If you guys spot it, let me know. Okay, gold. We're looking for a gold historical. There it is. It is a pitcher. Question number 3 is a pitcher. Another gold. This time it is a live card. We're going to quick sell him. He went up plus 33. Man, that would have been a good investment. Plus 33. So he started as a 55. Imagine getting 100 of the irons. Thank you, Ducci. Ooh, I thought that was Johnny there for a sec. Nope. Nope. Don't have 2 of the same card. Nothing special with diamonds today, but we are looking for a variant, and we're looking, of course, for a perfect. Corbin Burns, pretty good bronze card. I like that. Ooh, we got a double diamond. That's the first time this has happened in a long time. Tyler and Martinez. Quick sell him. And we'll hang on to him. Come on, we got to hit a kitty. Kitty or Johnny? Show yourself. We got brown, we got black, we got Chuck, we got Conine. Well, this would have been an all historical pack if we had that as a question. We did not today. That's rare. Almost another one. Nope, nothing there. Come on, perfect card. Ooh, there's a nice one. Nice 8-bit. Going for quite a bit. Well, I am not going to use him. So I'm going to sell him. Because you know I like my points. Love Lady, Beck. Oh boy, oh boy. We're definitely not using that same question. Two of the same card. Not this late in the stream. In there. We got the good old Canadian Justin Morneau. Yeah, those future variants or future legends hard. At least the NEL cards are a little bit easier. Last year, the NEL cards were so tough for your combinators. This year, it seems to be the future legends. We've hit a couple of those JP cards today. Jason Gillespie, Hauser, Ching. There's that Lave Cross. Yeah, this is a really good catcher option, too. He was in the top 5, just not in the top 2. Jared and what's his face? I already forget. Nunez, Lauer. Nope. Thought we might have had 2. Speaking of Waggy winners, Rusty Greer for right field. Bird, Henry McGee. And speaking of Waggy winners, there's Jared. He's worth a few points still. And Dave Parker. Well, that might have been my best pull of the day. Dave. Dave is here. I'm keeping that just because of the card art. That's got to be top 3 card art in the game so far. Gold card. Well, it's our 4th diamond. We're hitting diamonds. I'm going to keep him. I'm going to keep duplicates of him. He's so close to a diamond. You never know. He could go up again. All right. How many more do we have to go? We've got 27, just over halfway. Oh, that pause. Here we go, chat. Be specific, whether live or historical. Call your card. First person to call the card will get 5 packs if you're correct. Call your card. Only the first person that gets it correct. Finally, after a few weeks, we have a perfect. And darn it, I am celebrating. Harris, Montgomery, Holt, Bowman, and Hicks. We'll give you a few more seconds before I close this off. It shocked me when I first saw that and go, what kind of card is that? Oh, it's a perfect. You know, I haven't pulled an Aaron Judge all year. On all accounts, I haven't pulled an Aaron Judge. Crochet, Judge, Scuball. First Scuball, so Weirzy has it. So Jay Ducci, you can change yours if you want. Strider, Acuna, Smith, Munoz, Raleigh. Alcamat's just saying 102. That'd be nice. Tex, DeGrom, Bailey, Sutcliffe from Steve. Always guessing a nice Cub. Chandler, Kent. Jakes, where the heck have you been? Do you have like a night job or something? Least you could do is give me a Dear John letter. Good to see you, Jenks. We're in the same league this week. Our pack only teams. The Defenders. All right. Here we go. What do we got? Behind that beautiful brown background, we have, come on, game. Don't do that to me. There we go. Chat, you knew it had to be him. You knew it had to be him. Synchronicity, take a huge swallow. And he will make my team. That's right. I didn't call it first, though. Kynan. Jeez. What'd you have for breakfast today? Your Lucky Charms. Did you have your Lucky Charms? Hey, bye. You take canoe down, you die Lucky Charms, you win Judge. I don't know how they speak, but no offense to Irish people. Okay, Kynan 360. Put in chat which of your accounts you want those to go to because you called Judge first. Geez, if we pull another perfect, should we let him play again? I'm going to wait for him to post which team these go to. Kynan 360 PCK. Okay, all lowercase. Kynan 360 PCK. You're running into my overdraft. Okay, well, I'm gonna I'm going to exit out and I'm going to download the latest file. Yeah, first judge I've pulled. Mind you, I haven't opened all my packs. I'll probably pull 2 or 3 more. Rico Cardi, player of the game in the last game. The winner is Mr. Johnson, Randy. That's the best card I pulled on this team all year. Randy. I pulled him probably about 3 weeks after he came out. So who are we taking out instead of Judge? Holmes, Hunter, Reigns, not Reigns. Reigns is my captain. We're going to take out Art Devlin. Bring in the Judge. Where are you? How come you're not showing on here? There you are. And where do you tend to play him? Which outfield position? Do you train him in left? Center? DH? We're going to put him DH here. And we're going to put him Torrey. What's your worst side against the righties? You know what? We're going to put Rico back in. DH. Judge center field. And Biz Mackey. You're hitting 333. I can't take you out. Can't take out Giambi. Huh, okay. Tim, you go center field. Hunter, you come out. Judge, you go in. Actually, you go center. And you go left. Good enough. Backup center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Sure. And backup third baseman, Mr. Cliff. Good enough. Back to the packs. Okay, so will we get the variant now? Poole, Phillips, Office, Jones. Looking for a variant, and then we're looking for either Kitty or Johnny Noon. I think everything else has been covered. Of course, 2 players of the same card. We're looking for that. Let's see if I can guess again. Okay, we're going to get 2 of the same card. If we do, it's going to be Bull Bichette. Bull Bichette. Let's see how powerful I actually am. Harris, Chamberlain, Snell, Gomes. Robbie. Two kitties would be awesome. That would knock off 2 of the questions, and I wouldn't have to look anymore. We've got 16 more regular packs and a bunch of silver. And then our historical. There's Jesse. I got Jesse's card. It's been a while since I pulled the Jesse. He's still going for 20 points. You got to love it. I'm hoarding Jesse's. Sell. Geez, this card's still going for a lot for an iron. Must be a new card. Erstad. Must be a fan of the iron dudes. Dunning, Beeks, Wagman. I'd love the live variant because then he would be 5 times as good. I don't think that's possible. Zeke's, Minguez. Well, it's been a successful poll anyway. Regardless of what I get from here on out, I've got a perfect judge. I got like 4 or 5 diamonds. Got a jazz. 9 more regular packs. Oh, no Johnny. No Kitty. Galarraga. Put him on your PEL roster. Yeah, just try him 1 week. Just see what is. Get a good sample size. Doc, John, Doc. We got 2 Docs. Not the same card, though. Three more regular packs. Mr. Soto. Closer, why not? Closer, high, better yet, closer high leverage. I dare ya. And then next Monday, come give me a screenshot of his final stats. What league are you in, by the way? What league would he be in? All right, looks like our last regular pack. So close to Kitty. Double check. Yep. Now we've got 10 silvers. Oh, you're in perfect league. Oh. Well, you would go down in history as the daredevil of perfect league for this year. Can you believe 5 years ago? Remember that Mr. Audit guy? Remember he had Jesse in as a closer in perfect league? All it would take for it to be a win is like 1 save. 1 save and it would be worth it. A win would be even better. Well, we're running out of packs. Davis Schneider. We do have 5 historical packs. That's a good chance to get one of those 2 players. How many left? We've got 5 more. It would. He'd be a legend. I might actually put him in the Hall of Fame if he got a win. If his Jesse gets a win, I think that is Hall of Fame worthy. Not a save, because you can luck into a save. Put him in for like 1 out. But a win, that would be a legend move. No, you're not in the Laptop Hound Community Hall of Fame. You haven't done anything special. Like win a bronze or win a perfect draft bounty 12-0 with 6 pitchers. You want to join the big boys? You got to do something that puts your name on in the Hall of Fame. One more silver pack. Well, we got 5 historical packs now, 3 silvers. That's right, Dollar. That's right. You tell them. Double check these names here. Well, it took us to almost the very end, but we did get a variant. This is question number 1. Now, will it be silver or higher? Because that's what the question said. Will it be a variant, silver or higher? Let's do a little Hound Biscuit redemption. If I still got it saved. We'll leave it up for a minute. All right, predict which level of variant this will be. We've got 3 iron. We got a bronze card. We got a silver card. Again, it's got to be a bronze guaranteed or higher. We've already got that. So it could be absolutely anything, except it won't be Aaron Judge. I'm going, Cub fan Steve, I'm going all out. Rick Sutcliffe, perfect. Rick Sutcliffe, I want to be in my own Hall of Fame. Someone did mention earlier, synchronicity, someone mentioned Jesse Chavez. Now, wouldn't that be something? That would be nice too. No official stream, Gorgo, that's right. I don't think there'll be one unless someone else does one a little bit later. So sometimes you see the boss come on in the evenings, so keep an eye out for that, but nothing officially has been stated. No official stream until Thursday with Twipt. I don't have the password. All right, are all bets in? Well, one person bet 1,000 biscuits on a perfect. 2 people on silver, 3 on gold. No one bet diamond. 1 iron and 1 bronze. Biggest bets were on iron. So if this is a diamond, no one gets any points. They all just go into the trash can. So I'll leave that up so I can cash it out as soon as we find out. It is a gold. Baseball Reference Series 4, Jack B, worth about 10K. I'll hang on to him just in case he's going to be more valuable in some sort of PTCS. So let's pay off our gold. Who predicted gold? One person bet 433 biscuits. Whoever that was, I want to know how much you won. Let us know in chat. You turned 433 into how many? All right, one more historical silver. Ooh, 25K for Dono. That's a nice score. You had the feeling it were going gold. Okay, 2 more packs. Double checking, no duplicate cards. Both of these are going to be a gold pack. It says 2 others bet on gold. Oh, maybe they were just like 10 biscuits each or something. I thought it was just one. Denny, Tommy, Shane, no duplicates. All right, this is our last pack, last chance. This is where we get tiebreaker number 2. The only thing that can happen now is 2 of the same card, or a Kitty or a Johnny. Kitty, kitty, kitty. We did not get 2 of the same card. However, our tiebreaker is a 65. If it gets that far. And our last card today is a gold. Oh, what a card to end off on. He's not worth much anymore like he used to be, but what a great image. We got the Dave Parker and the Ellis. What a combination. All right, game. Let's go and find out who our winner is. And it doesn't look like anyone else is streaming. Double check and try and raid over to someone. And it's a good thing because my game just crashed. Good thing we don't need that anymore. So congratulations to today's winners so far. We have History Rebel was our early bird winner. We have Arthur's Miller Time, who won one of the bounties. Wizzy TG won the bronze bounty. Miller won the perfect draft bounty. We have Kynan 360, who won 5 packs for Call Your Card. And now we've got 10 packs to give away to one individual here. 28 entries. Question number 1. Will I get a variant silver or higher? I did. It was a gold. That's going to eliminate most people. We've got Tay Morris, Duckworth, Brent, Weirzy, Gravestock, Art, and the Lebowski. How quickly they have fallen. Question number 2. What's the highest level of card in the first pack I opened? It was a bronze. Most people chose bronze. However, it will eliminate a few of you. Duckworth, Brent, and Art. Next question. First gold historical. What will it be? A pitcher or a hitter? It was a pitcher. leaves us to will this decide it? Will I get a bronze, Kitty, or Johnny? I did not. It was a 50-50 guess there for the individuals, and both said no. Will I get a perfect? I did. Did either say yes? No. They both said no. Both are still alive. And the final question, will I get a pack with 2 or more of the same card? I did not. Both said no. So we're down to the tiebreaker. The tiebreaker, what is the very first card rating that we see on the left-hand side of the screen? It was a 40. One person chose 40. Was it one of the remaining 2? Whichever of these 2 people are closest to 40 will be the winner. If they both guessed 52, we keep going. I doubt that's going to happen. Our winner of the 10 packs is one of the 52s. That is Duckworth. I think Duckworth might be a first-time winner. Congratulations, Duckworth, 92807. 92807. You will walk away with our final 10 packs. Nurse's on. Okay, excellent. Thank you, Cub fan Steve. We will raid over there just before I say goodbye. Don't forget, tomorrow at 12:30 Eastern Time, back on with the Through the Years Tuesday. And bingo and main drops will be on the channel. You can come get your main drops here. If you missed the cards today, very quickly, if you made the PTMS, you're going to get yourself all 3 of these cards. Red Ames, Daniel Murphy, Kelvin Escobar. If you win 1 round, you're going to get the El Wingo. Win 2 rounds, get the Luis Servino, Jason Hayward. If you're in the top 16, make the quarterfinals. You get the 2-way Zach Greinke. Yes, he can bat and he can pitch. Make the semifinals. Get a Ross Barnes. I love this card. Make the finals. You'll get at least the Matt Kemp. And if you win the whole thing, congratulations. You get the 2-way Ray Brown. So we did show those off a little earlier. If you missed it, they should be posted in the Discord. And if they're not in the card shop, they should be soon. Thanks, everyone. Don't forget, bingo tomorrow. This is the card you'll be using. Thanks for the support. Weirdly enough, there was no activity today. The only activity was the Angered Unicorn raid. No follows, no subs, no Helm Biscuit redemptions. That, I think, is the first time it's happened. No shout-outs. So we'll shout all of you out. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Give what you can. Take what you need. It is a great day for baseball. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. See you next episode.
Ooh, isn't it a pity? And every year has a share of tears. Every now and then it's gotta rain. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day.